Hello and welcome back. My name is Steve and I'll be your dungeon master for this evening as we continue our Rise of Tiamat actual play campaign. It is a homebrew game that we've been running. In the past, it was a little bit different from this campaign versus the book version, is that 7 years have passed since the events of Horde of the Dragon Queen. There is now an Empire of the Dragon that is set up around the Well of Dragons. Our heroes have just recently warded off an attack on the city of Baldur's Gate. While the city was left severely weakened, it was not captured. Praise Galimbo. So we're here with Chris, Justin, Rebecca, Nick, and Luke. Say hi, everybody.
What up? Hey.
All right. So let's get started. Now, did you want to, the last time we left your adventurers, they were in the city of Waterdeep. The council had just concluded. Is there any further business that you want to take care of inside of Waterdeep?
I don't have anything.
I'm good.
We had enough time to get our stuff, right?
Yeah. You stayed in town long enough to get all your magic items. So the stuff that you bought last time, you can have on your character sheet. Let's see. So, heading out of Waterdeep, you head on your way to Borskier Bridge. It bears the name of a now vanished northern realm, and it's just east of the Tradeway. The bridge provides access across the winding water and is a large landmark. It is noted that it is made of black granite, and it bears the sculpted images of both the deities Cyric and Bahal, commemorating the legendary battle they fought on the bridge during the time of troubles. So, you're making your way up the road. You make your way over the bridge, and you see alongside of the roadway there is a tent-side inn. It's kind of a rough and tumble establishment. It's basically like a big circus tent.
What?
Let's not do that again.
Oh my God.
Phone to silence.
Okay, so do we know anything about the battle between Cyric and Bahal?
Make me a religion check.
Oh, nice. 26 with my proficiency bonus.
So there was a time not so long ago when the deities of the Forgotten Realms were made mortal, and they battled on the material plane to reestablish their divinity. So they arrayed armies against each other. That was the time of troubles. This bridge was constructed in memory of one of the battles between Cyric and Bahal. I believe it was in that battle that Cyric killed Bahal. Bahal had recently been resurrected in Baldur's Gate a few years ago at this point. That's right.
Yeah.
So you see there is a large pavilion tent that is set up near the bridge. There are lots of lights. You can hear the sound of a fiddle playing coming from the tent. You can see that there are shadows illuminated inside the tent. People are dancing and drinking and having a merry time.
Oh.
Can a inconspicuous owl kind of take a little gander?
Yes, you can fly it around. It appears to be a tent inn. It's basically a big pavilion tent. There are people walking in and out of it. They appear to be commoners.
You guys want to go check it out?
Divine sense.
You don't detect any strong senses of evil or good.
Let's check it out.
All right, so you go in. You can see that there is that mats and rugs have been laid out over the ground. You can see there are actually several partitions inside the tent itself. So there are basically like rooms have been set up. It's very large. It's actually the tent assembly itself is at least 100 yards on a side. So it's basically a complex of tents, not just one big tent. And you head inside, and you see that people are pouring ale, and they're singing, and they're talking, and they're babbling about, and they're drinking. It's just a very merry time. You see that there is a fire that has been set up in the middle of the tent. It is burning cheerily away. There is a small, thin column of smoke that wafts into the flume, and goes off into the night air.
So where are we exactly in the realms?
Let's see.
We left Waterdeep.
Yes, you left Waterdeep, and you made your way north to the Borskier Bridge.
Okay, north. Okay, all right.
Towards the Serpent Hills, near the Serpent Hills.
Okay. And where did our intel tell us the worm speaker was?
They said that there was a halfling by the name of Bolo that runs an establishment in the area. That she would know more information about. She was the one that they got their sighting from.
Does that happen to be this establishment?
You don't know. You haven't asked anybody.
Okay.
As far as you told me, no one's actually gone in the tent. You've kind of gone up to it. You guys can see through the curtained doorway.
Are there any merry commoners around us right now?
Yeah, but the one's stumbling out. Some of them have had too much to drink. One couple is patting a guy on the back, and he's chucking up his dinner. Who goes into the tent?
Smite will go into the tent.
All right, so you head into the tent. You can see that there is a halfling with a pair of braids running, going through her hair, and she is serving up a pitcher of ale to a pair of half-orcs. Okay. And they give each other a toast, and they pound back the ale, and they say, "Thanks, Bolo, you're the best." And they go off and they start picking up some instruments. They start playing a fast jig.
Bingo, guys! We found Bolo.
The halfling turns and sees you, and she says, "Come in, come in! It's a joyous occasion."
I signal her over.
She signals you back.
All right, fine. I shake my head and walk towards her.
Yeah, she says, "What can I do for you? I've got the finest Baldur's Gate wine. I've got some fresh mead from Neverwinter. We'll have you."
Information. Do you have any of that?
Oh, right down to the business, I see. What can I do for you?
What's that guy's name? The worm speaker? Hold on. I got my notes. Is this a safe place to talk?
I don't see why it wouldn't be.
I'm looking for Verum the White.
Verum. Well, what does it look like?
He's some asshole that is from the Empire of the Dragon.
No, I don't know anybody like that.
He's a real big asshole, so there'd probably be some pomp and circumstance around him.
I don't know anybody like that, but there was a dwarf that came by here just a while ago, big hero type.
So
that's why we're all celebrating. We've been attacked by the Yonti of Serpent Hills for many days now, and they came back to the town, and this guy, he just walked up, stabbed him right in the face.
I turn to no relation. I say, was Verum a dwarf?
Not in the tent yet. So you
I remember getting stabbed in the face.
I thought they said he was a halfling.
I thought he walked behind me. Verum.
You know what? Only you have said you've gone into the tent. Everybody's just kind of kicking the dirt outside.
Steve, I don't know if you heard me, but that's why Steve thinks that. I said I was going in with him.
Oh, okay. So you walking with him. Anybody else going with him that I should know about?
We're all going in, right?
No, you didn't go in.
So
Right. So now it's just me and Chris.
So where did this dwarf hero type go?
So where am I?
You're
Oh,
on
he
time.
made up toward the Serpent Hills.
How long ago?
Oh, not that long ago, just the other day, in fact.
Were there people with him?
Mm-hmm. Indeed. Sorry.
And you don't
He
know
had-
if they were from. You don't know if they were from the Cult of the Dragon or the Empire of the Dragon or whatever they go by nowadays.
The Empire of the Dragon. Aren't they way down south?
They're
No,
everywhere.
they don't usually send people to bother us up here.
Hmm.
So
Okay.
you're starting to realize why not everybody's treating the Empire of the Dragon as a big deal is because their influence has not spread to the point that everybody considers them to be a big deal.
So what's the celebration for?
Well, we're feasting in his honor.
Whose honor?
The mysterious stranger that came through and killed that treacherous UNT spy.
Man, this guy sounds like a real asshole.
She gives you a sternful look, and she's, I don't see why.
Which way did he go?
She points off further down the road, and she says, the Serpent Hills. It's only a 3-day journey from here.
I'm going to tell her thanks, and I guess I'm going to sit down and buy a drink.
All right. And that's
Yeah,
silver.
I'll order some of Baldur's Gate's finest and be the judge of that.
That'll be 2 silver.
Okay. And then at this point, I just want to casually just talk and bullshit with her. How are you, or like, where do you all come from?
Yeah.
You know, what brought you here?
Make me a charisma check.
Can I help him?
Charisma's not my strong suit.
You can join the conversation if you got a joke.
No, I just mean like on his role. Like, can I assist him? Like, I just like
Yeah,
I
give you advantage.
Just straight charisma?
Yep.
19.
You have advantage too.
Oh, I have advantage?
Yeah, because Smite is going to join in the conversation.
The second roll was a 5, so.
All right, so 19 it is. Yeah, she lets. So she gives you the whole story. She said that he was traveling. He had very ornate purple robes. She wasn't really familiar with it. She had heard tales of some people that dressed strangely down south, but this is kind of an out of the way place, so they don't get a whole lot of foot traffic in here. They are eager for news of the outside. What do you tell them?
I'm going to, without announcing any kind of involvement, I'm going to tell them stories that I heard about an attack on Baldur's Gate.
You actually gather a crowd around you. They all listen intently.
Yeah.
Do you make me a performance check?
The Battle of Baldur's Gate. The Battle of Baldur's
11.
fought 6 dragons and a worm.
Does anybody like to
Does the bard want to help the performance?
Luke cut out, so you're on your own.
I'll help. Can I like stand up and do like hand puppets to help?
you can help him in his performance as you guys reenact the scenes of the drama of Baldur's Gate.
If he helped, then it's a 16.
All right, that's a lot better. They clap.
Oh wait, let me guidance that for a 20.
All right, so you add the invocation as part of your enactment, and you guys receive 8 gold in various coinage.
Oh, nice. How many people are in the bar right now?
Oh, there's at least 3 dozen.
3 dozen.
They're not all. They don't have all their attention on you, but about at least half the room does, and they all cheer and clap. And Bolo says, "Well, that's wonderful. We haven't had a pair like you around here in a while. You say have you actually been to Baldur's Gate recently?"
Only to witness the aftermath.
Wow, that must have been really hectic to get out of there alive by the sounds of it.
Yeah, a lot of us were very lucky.
All right, so she continues to go on, and she informs you that, from what you understand, Barum is traveling with about a dozen companions, including a handful of cloaked and hooded figures. Nobody was able to get a look at their face. Bolo assumes that they were probably The barbarian folk of the north are very superstitious about people seeing their faces. They typically wear either cloaks or masks.
Okay.
I'm gonna give her a pouch with 40 silver pieces and tell her to buy around for everybody in the tent and keep the extra 4 silver pieces for herself.
All right. Yeah. The crowd bursts into a round of cheers, and you guys make your way out of the tent. All right.
All right. I guess we need to reconvene with
Our party. Tell them all about Verum.
the others that weren't.
Yep. So they're standing outside waiting on you.
Go after him.
Definitely. And he's got 12.
He just happens to show up and destroy a Yenti.
Yeah, if they have a quarrel with the Yunti, then maybe we can use the Yunti against them. What's that?
Yeah. Yenti dude had information, asked or something. We need to go find this guy.
Yeah, let's go.
All right. You guys head into the hills.
Yeah, I cast Find Steed, so I'm gonna take.
Yes. So, which level did you cast it at?
I'm just second level.
As part. Okay. So you're not. So as part of the house rules, you can cast it at higher level. At third level, if you want barding. Fourth level, if you want it to have a flying speed.
Yeah, I want to keep. I only have 2 third-level spell slots right now, though. So.
Yeah. So you can't get a flying steed yet, but it's in the works, I'm sure.
Oh yes.
All right. So, do you walk through the night, or do you stop and sleep at the inn?
Let's these people seem friendly enough. Let's just hang out here and sleep here for the night.
Yep. The party goes on late into the night, but eventually it wraps up. Some people head off to back to their farm, back to some of the farmsteads, the homesteads. The rest find cells inside of the tent side inn, and you guys sleep the night away. There is no commotion. In the morning, you head out, heading down the road, and so what are you guys talking about as you're walking down the road?
Probably this Verum guy and the information we just got, I guess. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. What are we talking about? Let's see. So it's morning time.
Crowd.
It's morning time and we just left.
Yes.
So I'm on Dark Main. I don't know. We're talking about the crowd. I'm like recalling this. I'm laughing about our story of Baldur's Gate. To no relation. Be like, man, what a tale, what a night. And that was some good wine.
Yeah, it was actually pretty good. It was a little bit flat because it had traveled a long distance, but you could tell if you actually had it when it was in Baldur's Gate, it would have been amazing.
Yeah.
So, let's see.
All right, let's make our way.
So you travel throughout the day, and about a half past noon, you see a building on the horizon. As you get closer, you can see that there are many spires on it, and everybody making a religion check.
Ooh, I'm good at those. $25.
So it appears to be either a shrine to Nethril or an Aurea, but it's been neglected and ill-maintained for so long, you can't really determine which one it is. But as you pull up closer, you can see that it's been unpainted for many, many, many years. You can see that some of the boards are falling off of it. There's a hole in the roof. Does anybody approach it?
Bubo does.
Smite
Alright.
is.
So you fly up there. Make me a wisdom perception check.
Sight or hearing?
Yes. Both, actually.
He gets advantage. He got a 21.
All right, so he flies up to the hole in the ceiling, and he is startled as a bunch of pigeons fly at him. Woo! Woo! But he lands on the roof. He peers inside. There is all he can really see from his vantage point is smashed up pews, and it appears that the place has been stripped bare.
Okay. All right. Well, as he's scouting, and at that point, I'm going to start walking in. I'm going to motion to the rest of the group. Let's go inside.
All right.
Let's go.
Yeah, you approach the shrine, and you can see without a perception check that there are many places around the shrine where you see burnt piles of ash. You can see that some stones have been rolled in circles around these piles of ash. They appear to be campsites, so this appears to be a popular place for people to spend the night.
Does no relation perceive anything without Bubo for a 20?
He perceives woods. He perceives hills in the distance. He perceives campfires.
Where are the campfires? In the distance?
Nope, they're circling the shrine. They don't appear to be any particular pattern or order.
All right, I'm gonna send Bubo to check out the closest one.
Okay. He lands on the rock. He's looking at a pile of ash. It appears to be patted down with the rain. So you see how when it rains on a pile of ash like that, it kind of pats it down and get these little divots in it. That's what he sees.
All right. What do you think, Paladin? Is any of this kind of stuff familiar to you?
What's that?
What do you think?
As far as these shrines?
Yeah.
And it's just ash? And Bubo landed on one?
He didn't actually land on the ash itself. He landed on one of the rock circles that's surrounding it.
Can I do a divine sense?
Yeah, you go ahead and spend another divine sense. You do not detect any good or evil, and no presence coming from. There is a faint sense of a hollow spell, but it's long since decayed.
I'm going to.
It's the remnants of a hollow spell.
I'm going to have Hazaron detect magic.
All right. You guys, he says, "Oh, certainly." And he closes his eyes. You hear him humming. Gotcha! The eye opens, and you look around, and there appears to be, there's only faint traces of divinity magic on the shrine itself. But it's lost all of its potency.
So I get... is the ash on the floor, or is it like on the altar in front of us, like chest level, or whatever?
No, it's outside. It's not actually in the shrine. They're all outside of the shrine.
Oh.
They're campsites.
Something happened here.
Yes, people camp here.
Yeah. A lot of them, they're like all symmetrical, or they're just like randomly placed around the shrine?
It said that they were of no particular order.
Oh, okay, yeah.
All right, which way?
They appear to have been made at different times.
So let's go into the shrine.
Yeah, we're on the shrine.
Yep, you go in. It's a small building. There's not a lot in here. You see and cobwebs and broken pews.
So I guess
the altar itself appears to have been stripped many, many years ago.
So there's just a place for travelers to hang.
It appears so.
I'm going to, since this place no longer seems to be occupied and it's very old, I'm going to speed up the reclamation of the forest.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna do plant growth.
Nice.
You're going to cast plant growth inside the shrine?
On the shrine, I'm gonna let the forest take the shrine back.
Okay, so yeah, you put your hand on it, and you can see all the plants around the building begin to grow faster and faster. You can hear boards creaking and twisting as shoots of trees start sprouting up through the building itself. It's not completely gone. That will take still more time, but it's well on its way. And scratch off a spell slot. You'll have time to recover it, but yeah. So the shrine is further encroached by the wilderness. All right, so the day passes. You guys travel further on. You make up camp, and let's see. Does anything happen? Nothing disturbs you during the night. You get up the next day. In the afternoon, the wind shifts direction, and everybody make me a perception test, but it's just smell-based, scent-based.
I'm plus 2.
You're what?
Plus 4 perception.
Mine's an 11.
11? All right.
All right, Tagline got a 9. No relation. I shit you not. Got a 26.
Bubo, on a smell
Bubo.
test,
Bubo is better.
he does not have advantage.
All right. Bubo got a 16.
16?
Yeah, 1-6.
Okay.
No relation got a 20.
Well, Bubo doesn't smell it, but no relation does.
What do I smell?
It smells like filth, and it smells like animal lard, and it's coming on the wind from the trail ahead of you.
I'm gonna send Bubo ahead.
You send him up, fly ahead. It is because of the thick forest and vegetation. He's not going to get advantage on this check, so make me a wisdom perception check.
11.
He says that the brush is too thick for him to see what's ahead, but apparently it clears up ahead of the trail at least 200 feet. So whatever it is, it's close.
All right. I'm not liking this. I'm going to put us under a veil of pass without a trace.
Okay, you guys all crowd around, and you make your way further down the trail, darting from tree to tree. And you round the bend.
Just walk down the trail.
You just walk straight down the trail. You don't even try to sneak.
No.
Okay, so you do not get the benefits of this because you're not attempting to stealth at all.
Nope.
And you see that there is a campfire.
Smite does not do stealth.
You see that there's a campfire. It is rather large. You can also see that there is a deer that has been split straight down the middle, and it is roasting over the top of the fire. And you can see a tree that has been just gnawed on. It's just laying. It's been uprooted. It's just laying next to the campfire. It looks like you just have pieces bitten out of it.
What do you think did that, Dark Mane?
And he starts jumping and getting wild. Make me a wisdom perception check there, Smite.
9.
Okay, so you don't see it coming. The rest of you, however, are hidden. Everyone else make me a stealth check to see exactly how hidden you are. You get a +10 due to the pass without a trace.
Well, the reason I'm not stealth is hopefully to draw attention, so.
And yes, you have. You have succeeded.
Exactly.
Tagline, do you have stealth?
She doesn't have stealth, just use her dexterity.
+6, yeah.
Okay. Tagline got a 35.
Yeah, it's pass without a trace.
I can roll.
And no relation got a 22.
Was it a dexterity? It wasn't a save, it was a check.
No, it was a check.
Okay.
All right. Glatherstorm, what'd you get?
You get to add 10.
What the 10, 29.
Does Darkmane get a roll?
No, he's traveling with you.
Okay.
So you're both going to get what's coming to you.
I mean,
we'll see. So, 4 large stones come hurtling at you from the thickets.
Yeah.
Because you failed your wisdom perception check, they have the hidden bonus, so they have advantage. I still roll like shit. That's going to be a 16 to hit for the first one.
Miss.
That's going to be a... Oh, that's better. That's going to be a 26 to hit for the second.
That'll do.
The third is going to be a 23 to hit.
That'll do.
And the fourth and final one is going to be a 24. So you're going to get hit by 3 of them.
Okay.
So we will roll down. We'll go ahead and roll damage for this.
Does everybody see where the boulders come from?
They will in a second.
Do we see the boulders?
So the first attack hits you for 16 points of bludgeoning damage. The second attack hits you for 25. Woo. And the third pummels you for 28 as it crashes into your head and knocks you dazed. You don't actually suffer the condition, but you're reeling at this point. As part of the surprise round, everybody else roll the initiative. In fact, Smite, you can roll initiative as well, but you're not acting during this round.
What's your initiative?
I take initiative with advantage, and I'm +2 to initiative. But I always roll with advantage.
So, Pagwin, what do you get?
She got 19.
18. No relation?
I also got 19, but my modifier is higher.
18 is a plus. All right. Smite?
1.
1? You're going to die, dude. Well, maybe not. You still got the relentless endurance to help you out.
Yeah, I'm not worried.
Yeah, you're gonna die.
No, I'm not worried about it.
Let's see. Glatterstorm.
6.
And you look around, and Daryl is not there. So he apparently used his Petrified Trace to run off into the forest. So it was a 6?
6.
Yeah. All right. So after the stones are thrown, you see bounding out of the thickets are 4 hill giants. No relation. You get to go first.
All right. Let's do this.
You are currently hidden. You have hidden status, so you have advantage on range attacks.
Okay, if I keep pass without a trace and I like make ranged attacks against things, can I stay hidden?
No, you cannot. The rules when you actually make an attack, you are no longer hidden. You actually have to make another hide action in order to be hidden again.
Okay.
The reason I had you make the stealth checks first was so that you would start hidden, but you'll have to actually use your action to hide again if you want that same benefit again. If you have the Salter feat, then you can attack from hiding and remain hidden. There's actually a feat that gives you that ability, so you don't have it automatically.
Okay.
So there's a battle going on, Luke.
So, all right. All right. I'm going to.
Will you be joining us? Hold on, Nick. Will you be joining us, Luke?
Yes. I should have. I got the rough
Wow.
part.
Is that
It's coming in rough, Luke. It's coming in rough. Mm. So who wants to take control of Daryl for the meantime? 'Cause yeah, sorry, Luke, but that
is this sheet active, up to date on the drive?
I'm not sure actually.
I'll be here in spirit.
Okay, because now you're coming in a lot better.
That was actually really good.
I'm in Carrollton now, so I should have pretty good service, but as I said that a second ago, I cut out, so I don't want to be halfway through this and cut out on
Here is a dead spot between Carrollton. If you're
Harp, are you in the back roads? Because I'm in Carrollton too.
The drive has them at level 9.
okay.
Yeah, he's at level 10. Tank.
All right, so yes. Nick, what is No Relation doing?
All right, I'm going to take a ranged shot at one of the I guess at the thing that's attacking.
Oh yeah, there are 4 hill giants that just stormed out of the thickets. And they're in a half circle around Smite. They are about
And Darkmane.
and Darkmane, and they are about 50 feet from him at this point.
Okay.
Azron's got to be hype.
Actually, you can see like if he actually had a face, it'd probably be squinting. It's like, oh, they reek.
Okay, I advantage attack with my bow at the thing that just attacked Smite.
Yeah,
With a 21.
that'll hit him. They are known for having a high AC, so.
And I do 9 damage to him.
9 it is.
I'm going to let's see.
So you are no longer hidden.
I'm going to 3rd level healing word him.
All right. How much does he regain?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He gets 13 health back.
Very good.
And
Oh yeah, preach.
suddenly, owls.
Owl.
I'm gonna action surge.
Okay, action surge and cast a spell for owls. All right. A bunch of owls appear. Woo! 8 of them, in fact. And they swarm towards the hill giants. Dagwin, your turn. You are
The owl's initiative is a 9.
9. Okay.
It's my turn.
Yeah.
So
Tagwin's gonna go into a frenzied rage.
I'm wearing my cloak too.
Yes. Let's see. The hill giants are 50 feet away from Smite. You guys are in the woods behind Smite, about 30 feet away. So that means that the giants themselves are 40 feet from them.
You want to go after the thing that went after Smite?
I'm wearing my cloak of displacement, so anything that attacks me has a disadvantage to attack.
Okay.
It has the image of me somewhere else.
Okay.
Right.
So-
So you're blurry.
So she's gonna run up to assist Smite. Frenzied rage. So
Oh yeah.
and
You're gonna have plenty of chance to use that in a second.
you want to do it reckless?
No.
Okay.
If she moves the 30 feet up to Smite, the hill giants are still 50 feet from him.
Yeah. So she's just going up to the thing that attacked Smite. It didn't attack him directly though, right?
No, not melee. They attacked him with a ranged weapon, with the rocks.
They threw boulders.
Yep, they threw boulders at him.
I have like 10 feet extra movement.
Okay.
on.
So you can move up. You can move up 10 feet in front of Smite, and they'll put you 40 feet 40 feet closer to the giants, which means that on their turn they'll have enough movement to attack you.
Okay. She's gonna throw a javelin at him.
All right.
What's your plus? $24 to hit.
Oh yeah.
What's the javelin do?
It's like 1d4, right? Isn't it? Something stupid
No,
like
it's a D6. It's a D6.
D6.
You add your strength and your rage modifiers to it. Also, are you doing this with reckless attack?
No.
Okay.
strength and rage.
Yeah. 11.
11 is, let's say 11 damage. All right. Ouch. So you attack the one that no relation is already injured. Anything else? I think that's about, unless you'd like to make a second attack. You have an extra attack, so you can throw another javelin.
Okay. 15 to hit.
That's enough.
7 damage.
All right. Next up, going to be the Hill Giants. They swarm, 2 of them swarm to attack Tagwin. Another 2 move on Smite and Darkmane. So, they are going to attack, 2 of them are going to attack Tagwin at disadvantage. They each make 2 attacks. So, first of 4. With disadvantage, that's going to be a 24 to hit. Oh, no, sorry, 22 to hit.
That's a hit.
All right, so they're no longer at disadvantage because one of the effects of the cloak is if you do get hit, the effect is suppressed until the, I think it's the start of your next turn.
Correct.
So, all right, so the first attack is going to deal some damage to you. Let's go ahead and calculate that now. You are raging, so it's going to do half damage. This is bludgeoning damage. Here it is. I knew it was better somewhere. So that's going to be 21 points of bludgeoning damage. So you have that to 10. The second of 4 is going to be a 10, so that's a miss. The third of 4 is a crit fail. So he's going to swing around and he is going to jab his friend. And that friend is going to take 10 points of bludgeoning damage. Let's see. That was a 3 of 4. And the last attack is going to be a, that's probably going to hit, 21 to hit. So clubs you again. For 19 points, which is reduced. So you only take 9. Smite. You have one that attacks you twice. So that's going to be, the first one attack is going to be an 11, so that's a miss. Second attack is going to be a 15, which is also going to be a miss.
Yep.
The fourth giant, however, is going to attack Darkmane.
No.
How does a 14 hit on his armor class?
Sorry, hold on, you caught me off guard. That's a hit.
All right, so that so Darkmane is going to take, actually it's going to be relatively small, 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, nice. Okay.
And the second attack is going to be a 19.
Yep.
So he's going to take a bit more on this, because that is going to be 25 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, he dissipated.
And then when Darkmane dissipates, the Hill Giant like looks around, like it's not quite sure where the horse went to. He's like, "Where's food? Where'd it go?" And he starts stomping. He gets really angry. He looks over at you with fury in his face. All
I
right.
wink at him and I say, "Nobody kills my horse."
All right. Next up, owls.
All right.
Ouch.
The one that has damage
All right.
is going, does a two elves come in for a 21 and a 17.
They both hit.
Okay. That's awesome. $14 damage.
All right, for the pair of them.
Yeah.
All right.
More? Oh, no, wait. I'm sorry. I had that 18 damage. The next two are going to come in for a 16 and a 15 to hit.
They're both going to hit.
16 damage.
Alrighty. So 16.
The next two are going to come in for another 21 and a 14.
They're both going to hit.
That's 16 again.
All right.
I got two more. Keep going. That dude's
He's
still up.
still alive. He seems to be swatting at them.
Ah, fuck. A 5 and a 13.
Alrighty. The 13 will hit, actually.
13 did 9 damage.
9. Okay. All right. Clatterstorm, your turn. You're currently hidden. So any attack rolls you make have advantage.
I cast my Warhammer. Will I negate the magical effects I bought for it?
What do you mean negate?
Like get rid of
What would get rid? No, I wouldn't. What would get rid of it?
Contagion. Well, I want to cast Contagion on it.
On the hammer.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you can only cast that on a creature.
Oh. What was I looking at?
Contagion. Melee spell attack against a creature within your reach. You can't cast it on an object. So you'll actually have to run up to. Can you move for 30 feet? You can move 30 feet. You can attack one of the giants that is striking out against Smite.
Alright, I'm gonna do that.
All right, you run up there and make a. The problem is running out like that. You reveal yourself, so you do not have advantage on this attack. But so make me a melee spell attack. So use your spell attack bonus, and you're using a touch attack.
Oh yeah, that one.
Yep. So what's the roll?
17 and 7. So 24.
24 will definitely hit it. All right. So what are you inflicting on this creature?
Let's go with Flesh Rot.
Flesh rot. Creature's flesh decays. The creature has disadvantage on charisma checks and is vulnerable to all damage. So he's going to take double damage from all attacks. As his skin turns ashy and gray and starts to flake off his bones. Ouch! That's definitely not good. All right. So that's going to be Glatterstorm. Any bonus actions?
What are you supposed to get in that?
Justin?
Yeah.
All right, I'll take that as enough. So, moving on. Next up is going to be Smite.
All right, so there's two giants around me.
Yes, there are two giants. They are looming over you.
So the one,
pound you in with their clubs.
I'm gonna ignore the one that attacked me, and I'm gonna look at the one that attacked and killed Darkmane.
All right.
And I'm gonna say again, nobody kills my horse, and I'm gonna utter a vow of enmity against it as a bonus action.
He scratches his head in confusion.
Yeah. Let me explain better to you what I mean. And it's gonna be a 26 to hit.
Aye, that'll hit.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna cast a Divine Smite as well. So that'll be 6, 12, 33 plus 6, 39 points of damage.
All right, 39.
And then I'll do my extra attack
All right, second attack.
to make sure he understands my.
Oh!
It's gonna be a 16 to hit.
That'll also hit.
All right, and I'll do another Divine Smite. Oh, hold on, I dropped one of my D6s. All right, I'll just roll another. All right, so that will be 11, 28, 34 points of damage.
Nice.
And I used my bonus action, so I'm done.
All right. Daryl, what does Daryl do?
How's that one feeling? I mean,
That's pretty hurt. It's bruised.
bruised.
What does Daryl do?
That's that one.
Luke, can you hear us?
I'm sorry, me?
Yes. What does Daryl do?
I didn't know I was in the fight.
Yeah, you're hiding currently.
Oh. Daryl, is the giant still alive?
There are 4 of them that are still alive.
Y'all cut out a second ago, but I have myself muted.
Okay.
Wait, there are how many?
4 of them.
Oh, fantastic. Does anybody need healing?
Smite could probably use a little bit.
I could use some.
Okay, I'll, let's see, you're probably currently engaged with them, so I'm not going to run up to you, but I will cast Healing Word at level 4.
All right.
So that would be,
That'd be.
what is it, 4d4?
Yeah, it'd be 44. I'll go ahead and roll it for
So
you.
if someone would roll 4d4 and add 6
I got
to it,
7 plus 6, so 13 plus, was that 6?
yes.
So you take 19 points of healing back, Smite.
Sweet.
Since you did not actually make an attack, you are still hidden. So so what do you use your action for? Remain hidden?
Yeah,
Or
let's
you-
remain.
Or do you cast a spell?
Yeah, you're
He can only cantrip, right?
Yeah, he can do Vicious Mockery.
Do it.
I think it's what, 2d4 at this point?
confident out.
8d12.
Yeah, you wish. Vicious Mockery, I believe that's so let's call it let's call it 3d4 at this point, because he's fairly high up. So he'll also do Vicious Mockery. That's a saving throw.
It'll be fixed soon.
Okay. The giant fails the check and takes 7 points. But since this is the one that has the vulnerability on him, he's going to double that to 14. As the yeah. All right. And he also has, I believe it is disadvantage on his next attack roll.
You're correct, sir. Thank you for playing Vicious Mockery for me.
Yeah. Well, you cast Healing Word, so if you're going to cast a spell, it had to be a cantrip.
No, that's exactly what I would have done. Thank you.
Aye. Yes, they have disadvantage on their next attack roll. So that creature is both vulnerable to all damage.
I'll be where I'm going in 8 minutes. So I'll be in Wi-Fi. So just bear with me.
Good. Happy to have you back. All right, and let's see. Does the contagion wear off at this point? No, it's at the end of each target's turn, it must make a Constitution saving throw. After failing 3 of these, the disease effects last for the duration. Oh. Okay. All right, so after Daryl, it is going to be no relation again.
Okay. Can we say that the owls swooped in, got these things, and swooped out? So if I were to AoE these giants, the owls don't get caught in it?
They can be up to 30 feet away. Because they have a flight speed of 60, they have to move in, attack, and move away. So the maximum distance they can be and still be within striking distance is 30 feet away.
Okay. Can I catch all the enemies in a 20-foot radius?
Yeah, if you cast it on the ground. But you'll also get Tagwin and Smite and who else was it? Blatherstorm in it. If you like to place it strategically, you can omit one of your allies. You choose which one.
I'm going to omit Smite, and I'm going to Ice Storm.
All right. So Blatherstorm and Tagwin, you're going to have to make the save along with this. So what's the save?
It is a it's a dex save, a DC 16 dex save.
All right, there it is. DC 16 dex save. I believe that Tagwin has advantage on this because she has danger sense.
Are they anywhere near me?
No, he chose to omit you from it. He could omit one of his allies.
No, my allies, are they within 10 feet of me?
Blatherstorm is.
So he gets +3.
Actually, Tagwin is too. She's also within 10 feet of you.
She gets +3 also.
Yep. So I will also make it for the big guys. That one fails. That one will succeed. So the second one will take half damage. Third one succeeds naturally. So the third one that's vulnerable takes only half damage. And the fourth and final one, the one that was attacked by Smite, and it's still scratching his head over why you're so vehement over him trying to eat a horse, is going to take full damage. So go ahead. What is full damage?
31.
All right. Now, how much of that is bludgeoning and how much of that is cold?
16 of it is bludgeoning. I maxed out the bludgeoning. The rest.
All right. So if you succeed, if you got at least a 16, that's halved. In the case of Tagwin, since she's raging, that is halved again.
16 is half. So you took.
She takes 4. She takes 4 bludgeoning. And she saves.
You took 4 bludgeoning, and.
But she's going.
You round down, right?
Yeah, you round down. Blatherstorm. What did you get on your dex save?
+3, 20.
All right, so you're gonna take 8 bludgeoning, and how much cold damage?
Do I still get the -3?
-3 for what? You get a +3 from Smite.
The heavy armor feat.
Oh yeah, you get to reduce the bludgeoning damage by 3, so you take 5 instead of 8.
Okay.
Yep.
Did he half his damage?
No, he has heavy armor master, which reduces bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing by 3.
Did he save?
Yeah, you got a 20.
Cool.
Result of 20. So how much cold damage?
15.
15? Okay. So that means that Blatherstorm and Tagwin are going to both take 7 cold damage because he saved. So the total damage was how much again? It was 16 plus 14?
What? It was 16 bludgeoning, 15 cold damage.
15, that's right. Okay. All right. So, yeah, 31. First guy, the first hill giant, the one that has been attacked by all the birds, he succumbs to his wounds and dies. The second one that's with him, also attacking Tagwin, is going to take 31. Hurt, but not otherwise so. The one that has the contagion on him, he's not going to take 31 damage. He's saved, so he's not going to take 15 damage. So he's going to take 30 because he's vulnerable. And the last one that failed is going to take 31. So that one is bloodied. The one that Smite is hacking away at. Super bloody. All right, Tagwin, your turn.
Okay, Tagwin's in range, right?
Yes, she's in range of one of them. She's 10 feet away from the other two.
Okay, she frenzied rage.
All right, so she makes 3 attacks.
3 attacks. One's a crit, one's a 20, and the last one is a 9.
The last one does not hit. The first 2 do.
Okay, so the crit is
You re-roll the ones and
22 damage,
Nice.
and the last one is 15 damage.
That one's still up and alive. He's bruised, though.
All right, she's going to action surge.
All right. 2 more attacks.
So she gets 2 more attacks, right?
Yes, because she has extra attack.
Okay, she got a 20. What is it?
We'll see.
She got a 23 and a 24.
They will both hit.
22 damage.
22 damage. All right. Let's see. Does that bring him down? No, does not bring him down, but just barely. The hill giant is reeling under the force of your blows. You're just hammering away at this thing.
Because of that piece of crap, I took cold damage.
Yep. All right, so after Tagwin, it's going to be the hill giants. The one that you are attacking, Tagwin, it starts picking up stones. It's not thinking clearly, but it's going to pick up a stone and try to chuck it at one of the owls. You seem to have hit it pretty hard, so it's going to be at disadvantage because this Tagwin is engaged in melee with it, and it misses. That's all it does. The other two, however, they're going to hammer away at Smite and Glatherstorm, 1 apiece. So Smite, you're going to take 2 attacks. That is going to be an 18 and a 26 to hit.
The 18 misses.
And yeah, okay. Definitely 26 will hit. So from that, you're going to take 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right.
And Glatherstorm is going to try to pound away on your skull. One is going to be a 26 to hit. The other is going to be a 17 to hit.
Only one of them hit.
All right. So it takes the club in both hands and strikes you. That is going to be 19 points of bludgeoning damage. Crunch. And the one with the contagion is going to make his Constitution save. What's the DC for your spell save?
15.
15. All right. Succeeds, so he shakes off the effects of the contagion.
No, it doesn't. Says you're gonna do it 3 times, doesn't it?
Oh, that's right. If it fails 3 times, it's permanent.
And then if it succeeds 3 times, it goes away. Hasn't done either 3.
So they got to make 3 each. They got to make 3 of one or another.
I'm assuming it is, but that's all it says. It says if you fail it 3 times, you
After failing, let's see, it makes a Constitution save. After failing 3 of these saves, the effect disease lasts for the duration of the creature. After succeeding on 3 of the saving throws, it recovers. Okay, so it made 1 success. So you're right. It still needs to make 2 more successes. So it's still infected. You don't want to touch that. All right. So after that, owls.
Okay, I'm gonna send one in on the one that Taglin's attacking.
All right.
14
That'll hit.
for 10 damage.
And the giant goes down as he is buried underneath the flock of owls.
Okay, the next bloodied one is the one Smite's attacking.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna let Smite have his revenge. I'm gonna leave that. What's the next damaged one?
The one that is suffering from Glatterstorm's blight.
Okay, we're gonna. How is he? I'm gonna send 2 in on him.
He's not nearly as bad off as the others, but that shot is gross.
Okay, for an 11 and an 18.
The 11 will miss. 18 will hit.
7 damage.
He'll take 14 from that.
Okay. Here comes the next 2. For a 21 and a 16.
Those will both hit.
13 damage.
So that is going to take 26 from that.
He's still up.
Still up.
Okay, a 19 and 11.
The 19 will hit, but the 11 will bounce off of him.
9 more damage.
Takes another 18. Let's see. Still up.
All right, one more out.
You can see the giant starting to stumble and wheel about. There's flecks of flesh coming off of it, peeling off in bits.
Hey, y'all remember that scene in Home Alone 2 at the very end when they threw that bird seed on the wet bandits and all
that? Yeah, dive bombed by owls.
Pigeon.
The last owl's going to attack him for 13.
That'll hit.
6 damage.
And they'll take 12 and go down. All right, Glatherstorm. Your turn. There is only 1 giant left.
Well, it's a little speech about magic. I'm just gonna use spiritual weapon because I want to.
You're going to fail to do what?
Spiritual weapon.
Oh, use spiritual weapon. All right. There's a bonus action. Cast spiritual weapon. Make me an attack roll. Are you casting this at 2nd level or higher?
Yeah, I'm going to minimum.
All right. 2nd level it is.
All right. 15.
That'll hit.
1d8.
Yeah, plus your wisdom modifier.
Which is a 4. 5.
That will kill it. As the claw buries itself in the creature's throat. All right, they're all dead. So that's 4 of them. They appear to have just been a raiding party. They have been going through this area. Make me a wisdom survival check, everybody. As you kind of step around this encampment and looking around.
8.
No. You'd be higher.
It's been shitty all night.
9.
Nope. You go higher.
What are we looking for?
I'll tell you
Survival.
It's wisdom survival.
What do you mean?
Wisdom survival.
I'm good on survival.
Okay, well, what is it?
As well as survival check.
Okay, Dagwin got a 15.
All right.
No relation got a 24.
Nice.
Okay. So you're able to see that there is, in fact, a group of footprints. They seem to predate the giant encampment. It appears to be that there was a group of people that came through here. According to the footprints, you guess that at least one of them is a dwarf.
Oh, that's our guy.
Yeah, so they've been through here.
So what do the hill giants have? I'm gonna look over their bodies and their
You
bags.
find a mouse that it seems to be petrified.
Oh, sweet.
There is a book that is clad in brass.
Oh,
Inside, it tells the story of Smite and how this paladin fought with the heroes of Skyreach.
I'm
And
taking that.
disappeared. It actually tells the story of all of you. It's actually somewhat of a chronicle, picked up of various legends of your encounters with the Cult of the Dragon in the early days.
Yeah.
But the last chapter seems to have been torn out of it for some reason.
Oh, damn! What a cliffhanger.
It appears that was not the chapter in which you guys went through the portal. So there was something else here that was torn out of the book.
Is it before or after what's the last story in there?
And the last story is that of your battle with Glazhiel, the white dragon. Then there seems to be another chapter that was ripped out of it.
Can we make like an insight check or anything to? I mean,
There's nothing here to look at. It's been ripped out. You can
Okay.
count the ridges and the rips, but there's no words there.
Yeah. Okay.
And that would be that'd probably be an intelligence check to try to, make sense of it. But it's just gone. There's not. I mean, all you see is just about 3 dozen pages just ripped out. And the last thing you find is, let's see, the floor plans for some type of temple. The name has been smudged off of it. It's maybe a temple or castle? Not quite sure. You'd have to spend some more time looking at it.
Take that too.
All right, so let's see. You guys continue traveling on. Nothing happens this evening, so you guys are able to stoke up a fire. You can hide it in a glen to protect it from prying eyes. Through the night, you can hear the various animals going about their business, killing each other, eating each other, having fun.
Like nature intended.
They can make a little
As
tiny
nature
hut
intended.
and we can have the fire in it.
Yes. So.
As nature intended it.
Let's see. All right.
We got a long rest.
So the next day, it's basically you have your traveling montage. What are you guys talking about? Is there anything? So tell me, what kind of stuff does your party do on the road while they're traveling? They got this time while they're traveling. What do they actually do?
I'm constantly looking behind me.
Still paranoid, huh?
Yeah.
I don't know, can I try to learn another language?
Yeah. You're one day, you've learned, I'll say at this point, you've learned Draconic. So you now have, you can now speak Draconic. But this is one day out of 250 required to learn another language. So which language are you picking?
I don't know. Give me a recommendation, Stephen. What's something that we can learn while we're on the road that wouldn't take quite as long as a language?
Do you have Elvish?
Okay, fine, Elvish.
You don't have Elvish. Well, then definitely Elvish. All right, so Daryl has packed a book of elven literature and grammar along with him that that he peruses through. What does Tagwin do on the road?
Road.
Rebecca?
We start playing a game of a fantastical land where they have machines that fly and hard roads that do not become muddy when it rains.
What powerful magic they must have.
And money is
Buildings as tall as the sky.
yeah, and money is not gold or silver. It's a square plastic card.
A machine eats this card and spits it back out because it doesn't like the taste of money. Yeah. All right. What is no relation doing on the road? No relation, Bubo. How do they spend their time traveling on the road?
Meditating.
Okay. Any particular mantra that he speaks to himself?
No.
Okay. What
Make
does
Baldur's Gate great again.
Here I was hoping we could go the whole session without.
We succeeded.
I noticed that no one had said the first political thing at all, so I had
So
to
you
say it.
had to be the first.
Yep, I'm always that guy.
So you guys are gonna make favoring great again. Anyway, so Glatherstorm, what do you do on the road?
Guess I'm reading my Bible.
the murder Bible.
You mean the one that's wrapped in human flesh, right?
Yeah.
1,001 ways to get away with murder.
Or The Perfect Murder. He's actually got a number of tomes. He's actually quite well read. That's cool. So
For up close and personal murder.
So I just have this image of Darkmane pulling a cart and Glatherstorm and Daryl just dangling their feet off the back of the cart, each with a book in their hand, one of Elven literature, and the other one is How to Kill a Cleric in 7 Ways.
The best drink to make after a kill.
Right. It's it's like all these tips on murdering people.
Stories from Killer Housewives.
Right, exactly.
Where to store a body.
Yeah, Killer Housewives of Baldur's Gate, yes. Okay, so it's late in the evening. You guys begin to, let's see, is there anything that happens at this point? Okay, so you guys bed down for the evening, and you see, everybody make me a perception check as you're setting up camp.
21. No, 22.
Anybody else got a higher than 22?
10.
Of course not.
That plus 8 comes in handy.
Okay. So, no relation. You're kind of like digging through the brush, you're collecting firewood, and you notice when you pull away a bough of branches that there is a stone pillar that is carved and almost an obelisk shape. It's kind of it looks almost like a monolith. It's about 7 feet high.
Ooh.
And it has there is no markings on it. It
Suspicious.
appears to be some type of gravestone, however.
Graves are my thing. Call me over.
I'm going to have Bubo fly to the top of it.
The gravestone does not respond.
There's nothing around?
Do you start looking, or do you start walking around the tombstone?
Yeah, I'm going to start analyzing it from ground level.
Okay. So you're walking around it. The shadows are lengthening over as the last vestiges of sunlight creep across the forest and disappear over the hills. Smite, you're walking up and you see a luminous hand start reaching out from the obelisk towards no relation.
Hey, look out.
I'm going to jump away.
Yeah, you see that. There's a hand reaching out for you. It seems incorporeal.
What is this thing?
You see that there is just a torso, a head and torso sticks out. It appears to be a elven man that is in a doublet. You don't see his legs; he just kind of disappears into a mist beneath him. You can see right through him, a little bit translucent. And he says, "Oh, fair travelers."
Hello.
Hi.
I'm gonna respond to him in Elvish.
He speaks Elvish back to you and says, "Oh, it's so good to hear the mother tongue again. It's been so long."
Who
I
are
don't
you?
understand Elvish, so I just look at him confused and like,
Yeah.
you know.
I'm gonna ask him. I'm gonna be like, who are you?
Who am I? I am. I am. I don't remember. And he puts his hand to his head and looks confused.
Okay. My name is no relation.
Hello, no relation. And he speaks Elvish to Smite. He says something in Elvish to you, Smite.
I say something back in Orc.
And the ghost wrinkles its nose at you.
I apologize to my friend. He does not speak the tongue.
You understand the no relation that he was saying hello. And he was asking how he was feeling this evening.
I'm gonna look at no relation, or I'm gonna look at Smite and be like, he was just greeting.
I was too. I thought we were using native tongues.
The ghost doesn't appear to know Orcish, so that's going to be a problem.
Yeah.
They do. You both know Common, however.
Okay. I'm gonna ask the ghost if he would please join the conversation in common.
What kind of conversation?
I mean, I just wish to talk to you and learn what you know.
Oh, wonderful.
And I'm not.
Make me a charisma saving throw.
+3.
What is my charisma saving throw? Nothing. So 15.
He starts regaling you with long, boring history texts, seemingly conjured from memory. He doesn't remember his name, but apparently he knows a lot about history. Starts talking about things that happened here hundreds of years ago. And after about do you interrupt him?
I'm gonna wait until he pauses enough that I can politely interject.
Yes. So if you've read the, so he seems to have the demeanor of Master Lauren from the Name of the Wind. He's just very slow talking. He's like, yes.
Hey, while he's doing all this talking, I'm like checking out this obelisk. Do I recognize it or know anything of it, or?
It appears to be hastily put together, maybe with a stone-shaped spell, but there is no markings on it. No indication of who he was.
I want to ask him if this is his obelisk.
He turns around and he says, "I would assume so." It's obvious that to the rest of the party that there is something going on over here. It is now dark, and there is a soft glow coming from where Smite and No Relation are at. The rest of you come over investigating curiosity. And he says, "Hello, fair travelers. How are you this evening?" So you guys just kind of stare at him?
I mean, I don't. I've been sitting here talking to him. I've made a new friend.
Yeah, we're talking.
So if you don't interrupt his recitation, he eventually starts talking about a dwarf that passed through here recently.
Oh yeah. That's what we want to talk about. Let's hear more of that.
I don't think they saw me. They marched right on by. They didn't give a care for me. It's a shame though. I'll probably never see them again.
Oh, sad.
Okay,
Yes, not many people return from the tomb of Detrius.
The Tomb of Detrius, is that where they were headed?
Yes, they're headed toward Detrius. It's spelled Didereus. Detrius.
So, friendly, ghost, noble elf. Where is that?
It is settled into a canyon not far from here, between a pair of bluffs. There are many ruined structures. It is surmised that these were once private. And he goes into this long, detailed explanation of the history of this place before the wizard Deterius showed up. He explains that there was a magical. It was rumored that there was a mystical divination pool. The complex was converted into a crypt only after his death. It was turned into his mausoleum as originally his sanctuary.
Okay. While he's talking, I'm going to do a ritual cast of detect magic.
Okay. The obelisk does have necromantic magic on it. You do detect that the ghost has a faint magical aura.
I'm sorry, you said necromantic magic and what else?
The ghost emits a slight magical field. It's not of any particular. It's not of any particular school, and the only reason you can detect it is because it's so close.
Okay.
And he says, "Why do you look at me that way?"
No reason.
All right. So so you find out some information about what lies ahead. Once the sun comes up, the mysterious ghost fades back into the obelisk. In fact, once you head further down the road, you do in fact see there is a town that is nestled into a canyon. There are many ruined structures here. As you're kind of walking through them, it's quite eerie. It's very quiet in these structures. You see that when you look on the sides of the canyon, there are a number of caves that are scattered throughout the cliffside. In fact,
any of them
there is one.
Sorry, I had to change the diaper. What?
Do any of them jive with the description that the ghost gave us?
Yes, there's in fact one large opening on the north side of the canyon.
Do we recognize tracks or anything?
Yes, in fact, there are tracks that lead into this archway. There is no light in here. So you guys are just standing. It's morning time. You can see there is some light that penetrates just into the opening a little ways. And that's it. And when you get closer, you see that the entrance of the tomb, there was once a large paved plaza. The remains of a fountain are now little more than a stone circle set around a crumbling hole in the ground, leading to a well deep below. 2 stone statues stand in the courtyard, rising 20 feet high. Behind them, a 40-foot high edifice is carved into the cliffside, dominated by relief columns carved with strange otherworldly scenes. You see that on the left-hand side, you see that of a bearded colossus wearing strange clothing, but you cannot determine what other than the beard, you see the face is smashed beyond recognition. On the right, in its right hand, you see a cudgel at its side. In its left hand, it's raised as if in warning. The colossus on the right side of the entrance is a young human male wearing also strange exotic clothing, probably from a time long past. The figure holds a shepherd's crook in its left hand and a sword at its waist. Its right hand is also raised in warning as well. So you can see that inside the entrance, the ceiling is about 10 feet high, and it's about 10 feet wide.
Divine sense.
Let's see. And in the proximity, you do not detect any traces of good or evil in the vicinity. You do feel there is a pervasive aura in this area, but you cannot get a bead on it. It appears to be neither good nor evil.
Can I tell if it's celestial or fey or elemental or anything?
No, it is none of these. And in fact, actually, I take that back. It is undead.
Oh, undead. Yeah, I can detect that.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you.
All right, I'm going in. Damn, I dropped the peanut butter.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, what do you do?
All right. So for those of us that aren't pompous, I'm going to cast Pass Without a Trace.
All right. So you cast lights. That way you can actually see in there.
Yeah, I'm going in.
I'll follow.
I have dark vision, so I don't need light.
No, I said Pass Without a Trace.
You also cast House Without a Trace.
I got my clothes on. Do I sense danger?
No.
Let's roll.
All right, we're rolling up in there.
Okay. So you go in. Once you start approaching the statues, you hear a sudden grinding sound.
Ugh.
The colossal figures turn their massive heads towards you, their shattered faces staring down. Two voices speak in unison, booming from the erupting, as if erupting from the earth deep below. Halt! You come before Tyrus, Ether Walker and conduit of clairvoyance. Behold ye now his wondrous triumphs. Tyrus extends wisdom, and Tyrus offers knowledge. Which do you seek?
He can see me in my Pass Without a Trace.
No table talk in this. What do you say? Does anybody speak?
Wisdom.
All right. They pause for a second and they speak again. The Terriers shall grant you what you seek, but only if you heed them and continue to show proper respect. And then after that, they shift in place back to their original positions.
Proceed.
And the entrance stands open.
I go in.
All right, the rest of you following?
Yeah.
Okay, you see that there is an antechamber here. Let's see. It is strange. You look at the walls of this antechamber, and at first glance, it appears as if it shows a tomb filled with gilded carvings and silver censers. But in the sunlight, you can see that these vanish, and they are a mere illusion. Set between the carvings are a dozen alcoves, and you recognize them as funerary niches, though only contain. You look through some of the urns, and they only contain bones. There is a door that is crooked to one side, and let's see. Make me a what is everybody's passive investigation?
Passive investigation?
Yes.
What is that? 10 plus whatever your modifier is?
Yes, it's be 10 plus your intelligence modifier.
12.
You have proficiency.
I think mine's still 11.
9.
And all right, so
12.
yeah, It appears that the door has been scored in some way. It appears somebody's forced their way in here.
Hmm. All right, can we open the door? Let's go in.
All right. All right, so you step in, and there is a hallway lined with 6 statues, 3 on each side, of cowled wizards leaning on their staves. Their heads are bowed in reverence. Their faces are clouded in shadow. Niches between the statues. Let's see. You can see that there are bones that scatter the ground, and there's a skeleton that rests in one of the niches in between the statues. Let's see. I'm going to make a roll here. Tagwin, you hear a voice inside your head speak to you. And it says, "Some secrets are not meant for mortal minds to know. Look away from the darkness in which such knowledge hides."
And I shout out that I hear a voice in my head.
The rest of you do not hear this voice. It's just her.
Because I'm really not that smart, so I'm.
So
and I said, it says to look away.
Oh yeah, it says, "Look away from the darkness in which such knowledge hides."
Yes. What does that mean? No relation and smite. I'm not that smart.
Look away from the darkness in which such knowledge hides.
Yep. On the opposite end of the room, about 25 feet down the hall, there is another door.
Do we see anything else in this room?
Let's see. No, you just see that there are bones that scatter the floor.
Do we know what kind of bones?
Make me a medicine check.
What's the modifier for medicine? Sorry, my
Wisdom.
hand.
It's wisdom.
Wisdom? Okay, 12.
20.
Oh yeah, you do an inspection over them, and they come from various humanoid phenotypes. Some are half orcs, some are elves, some are human. There's even a set of halfling bones here.
How old are they?
They are old. You would guess at least 200 years.
I'm gonna.
But they also make me an investigation check.
I'm weaker at that.
Anybody can do this.
14.
What is it?
Wisdom.
Intelligence investigation. Anybody can make this check.
No.
What's the highest we got so far?
Out of 14.
14. With a 14 and your warrior-like nature, you easily recognize weapon wounds or weapon notches on the bones themselves, and they look more recent. So it appears somebody has been cutting at these bones. As a paladin of Kalimvor, it instantly strikes you that these were once undead. These bones have been animated at some point, and somebody has cut them down.
All right, I go further in.
All right. Is anybody going to inspect the statues, or are you going to move further in?
I want to inspect the statue, but I want to turn away from things shrouded or whatever.
The face is actually shrouded in shadow. You can't see the face unless you actually peer up inside the cowling of the hood.
Yeah, I'm not looking up there.
All right. It appears to be a very well-crafted statue. It is of each of them are of a wizard that is leaning on their staves. In fact, Let's see. If you open up the map section of the Google Drive, there is a map of the tomb of Diderius. Diderius, yes.
Ah, Tomb of Diderius.
Yep, there it is. You have come in the south entrance. You see on the top of the map, north is right hand facing. So that means the top of the map is going to be west. The bottom of the map is going to be east. The left-hand side of the map is going to be south. So you're heading from south to north. You have just made your way into that rectangular chamber that is 25 feet long. There is a doorway.
Is the door closed or is it open doorway?
Let's see. The door is closed, but it is just barely on its. It's just barely on its hinges.
I give it a slight push.
All right, you open up. There is still no light in here. The light spell from No Relation illuminates the room, so it's very dark in here, pitch black even. And the beams of light illuminate the interior. Let's see. This chamber is a high vaulted room with a deep inset ledge encircling the room that is 10 feet wide and 15 feet up. You see that there is a beautifully tiled mosaic showing a knight in plate armor wielding a glowing sword against a chimera. The word safe is written in chalk on the door leading, let's see, on the door leading westward. That is going to be toward the top of the map.
Does that sound like a trap, or should we go where it says safe? It's a sign that says safe.
It's written in chalk on the door. You can see it from the edge of the room where you're at right now. So you actually have not entered the room yet. You're just peering in using No Relation's light spell.
Okay.
And your dark vision.
So someone's in front of us. Someone's going through this place, clearing this area. Huh?
It would appear so. This door was also forced open.
All right, I'm gonna go further in.
Okay. Make me a DC. Let's see. Actually, make me a wisdom perception check. You'll find out in a second.
16.
All right. So you walk into the room and you notice that the tile floor begins to shift and move. The chimera that is tiled in this floor begins to move. The tiles actually spring up and begin to attack you. Roll initiative, everybody.
Oh, damn. You gotta roll better than that.
Cyril got a 10.
All right. So Daryl's got a 10. What does Smite have?
5.
Smite's got a 5. What does Brother Storm have?
You said it was the perception again?
No, this is initiative.
Oh.
Welcome to the jungle.
Rawr. So this two-dimensional tiled creature is now attacking you. It appears to have the head of a dragon, a head of a ram, and the head of a lion.
Sweet.
It has the wings of a dragon, the tail of a dragon, and it has the rear hooves of a ram, but it has the foreclaws of a lion.
So is this like, it's got 3 heads, or is this like half man, half bear, half pig?
Man, bear, pig.
It's half dragon, half lion, half ram. So Glatherstorm, Justin, what is your initiative? No relation. What is your initiative?
15.
15. And Tagwin?
18.
18. All righty. So let's see what the
Last to act.
Yay, true paladin.
First in the door, last one to act.
All right, Tagwin, what's your dexterity modifier?
2.
All right. So Tagwin will act first. She is currently, because the doorway to this room is 5 feet wide, she'll have to push past no relation in order to get into the room next to Smite.
Okay, that's what she's gonna do.
All right. It's 10 feet of movement to push past no relation, and I'll take another about 15 feet of movement to go into the middle of the room.
Okay, she's gonna frenzied rage.
All right.
She's going to
So
attack.
she's going to take another level of exhaustion. No, she already had a. Yeah, right. We already rested one. So yeah, take a level of exhaustion from this.
She's gonna attack recklessly.
Okay.
A 25 to attack. A 24 to attack for her 2 attacks.
And so, what about the bonus action attack? 25, 24, and what else?
And the rage.
Oh, that's the rage. Okay, that's right. That's not until next turn. All right. So those both hit. She's doing slashing damage with a
21.
magical weapon.
21 damage.
All right. 21 damage it is.
All right, and now we will action surge.
All right.
$19 and a crit.
Okay. So yeah, roll that damage.
So the crit is going to be a 19 damage. So 30 damage total.
30. Yikes. Very good. All right. You see that as you strike into it, bits of tile shoot out of the figure in form. It doesn't appear to bleed regular blood. It's just bleeding tiles out. Let's see. Then next is going to be the Tile Chimera's turn. It is going to, the dragon head is going to open its mouth and it lets out a gout of flame. Let's see. Tagwin and Smite need to make dexterity saving throws.
Is Tagwin next to me?
She is.
+3. God, I suck. That's -11. 11.
All right.
$19.
Okay, so Tagwin saves, Smite does not. So full damage from the fire is 32 points of fire damage. And if you save, it's halved. So that means that, was that 32? So it's going to be 16 points of fire damage for Tagwin. And then it strikes out with its, with its claws and with its horns. As the ram head butts you, so the claws will attack Tagwin.
How much damage was it? 36?
It was 32 if you took it.
32.
Yeah, 32 fire damage. This is going to be a 23 to hit Tagwin.
That hits.
For the
Oh,
second
wait,
one.
disadvantage.
That's true. So roll this again. You got an 18 on the second roll, so it's still going to be 23. So it's going to hit her.
What?
18 on the die for the second roll, so that's
Oh.
going to be a 25 to hit.
Okay.
So the 23 is the lowest.
Okay.
She's going to take 14 points of slashing damage, reduced by 1/2. So she takes 7. And the effect of the displacer cloak is stymied temporarily. Then smite, the ram's head bashes against you in your armor. That is going to be a 26 to hit you.
Ugh.
Ouch.
That's a hit.
This is only going to deal 6 points of bludgeoning damage, however.
Oh. I take it back. That's not a hit.
All right, not a big hit. It's I rolled pretty low, and that is going to be the creature's turn. So after that, it is going to be no relation's turn.
Okay. I'm going to try to entangle him.
Alrighty, that's an area effect, correct?
Yeah.
That means it's going to work on So that means Tagwin and no relation, and Tagwin and Smite will also have to make the save as well.
Okay.
What are they? What save?
It's a 20-foot square. The room is exactly 20-foot square.
Yeah, but it's a dex or
It's a strength save.
strength? Okay.
Yep. So vines and weeds begin to sprout from the floor, cracking the stone in places.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Make me a strength saving throw. For
Mine's a
Tagwin.
17.
Yeah, tag one passes.
Yep, it's your spell save DC.
Yeah, it's a 16.
Okay. And let me see what I get here. That's a DC. It says DC 16.
Yeah.
It saves.
Okay.
So it is not currently restrained. Let's see. Anything else? Any action surges?
Nope.
All right. Next up, Daryl. What does Daryl do, Luke? Is he still here?
I don't know if I can unmute
Oh, yeah,
myself.
there you are. Yeah.
He is going to cast blindness,
I should point out
actually.
that no relation still hasn't moved into the room, so he is still blocking the entrance from the hallway you're in to the next antechamber. So you can move into the room where there are currently vines entangling it.
All right, I will move into the room.
But since I'll give it to you. Since you are a small creature, you can basically poke your head around no relation, and you can cast a spell.
I'll occupy the same square as no relation.
Because you're small enough. So I'll give you that.
So I'll do that, and then I will cast blindness.
Class what?
Blindness.
Oh, blindness. Okay, interesting choice. All right, that means make a Constitution save, correct? That's correct. So that's going to be an 18 on the die, and for 22 to save against your blindness. So it is not.
Yeah. Okay. Bonus action.
You can. It has to be a cantrip. You can use you already use a spell as your main action.
Or my Bardic
Or
Inspiration.
your Bardic Inspiration. That's true.
Which is going to be Bardic Inspiration. I'm just trying to figure out if I want to give it to Smite or Tag One. Who wants it, Smite or Tag One?
Yeah. So when
Anybody?
people need it.
Tag one will take it.
All right.
Tag One takes
Tag
it.
one get it. So
So you add it to your damage?
you can. Yes. Glather Storm, your turn. You are still behind no relation. So you're not in the room proper yet.
Well, since they wanted to all sorts of spells in there that affects everyone, I'm just going to use Sacred Flame
Okay, you can see the people in there. They're partially obstructed by the vines.
Well, Sacred Flame
All right, Sacred
specifically
Flame it is.
says it gains no benefit from cover, so
Yep, it saves. It's a 19 on the dice, and it's got a Dex, so it's just a 19. So your spell save, I believe, was a 15, was it not?
oh yeah.
All right, so it succeeds. Takes no damage.
Alright, well, let's use bonus action for spiritual weapon again.
All right, the claw flies into the room. Get the attack roll.
Oh, crit.
Nice.
Love it.
I'm also assuming that since you didn't declare that you cast the spell at a higher level, I'm assuming it's level 2.
Mm. Yeah.
Uh, 6 and 8. So 18.
Nice. All right. Smite, it is your turn.
All right. So this creature's in front of me.
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna attack it.
Okay.
Uh, 26 to hit.
It's going to spend its reaction, and it is going to. The tiles are going to twist narrow side towards you, so it's going to swipe away from you. You have disadvantage on the attack, so roll again and take the lower result.
Okay. That's a 15.
That will still hit.
All right. So I used a divine smite,
Okay.
and I did 8, 17, 24, 36. 36 total damage.
All right.
And then I'll do extra attack
All right.
for a 25 to hit.
That'll do it.
And I'll use another divine smite for 5, and 9 is 14, 20, 29 total damage.
You bring down Hazardron with all the might and fury of your god, and the tiles smash to pieces.
Sweet.
And the tiles scatter and they clink and they chink around the floor.
And there's nothing left of like the ram or anything.
No, it's basically the mosaic came to life and started attacking you.
Oh, okay. So then it just got all shattered.
And when you finally shattered it, all the tiles just dropped to the floor in various pieces. There's now a pile of them there.
Okay. Should we check out this safe room?
Sure.
Yeah.
All right. So you go up towards that room. Let's see. You walk in the door. Let's see, a brass. Let's see. Just a second. There is a well in this room. You can look down into it, and you see that the well still holds water. There's a bronze bucket that on a rope that sits near the well. There's an empty basin that stands 8 feet up along the north wall, that is to your right, with stone steps leading to it. A brass lever protrudes from the wall near the basin. When water, let's see. Okay. And that's what you see in here. Everybody make me a nature check as you're looking around this room.
8.
Nah.
12.
Hold on. 12? Okay. Anybody higher than 12?
Nature is intelligence. What am I good? So that was a 12 for narration. And an 18 for tagging.
All right. Tagwin. So all of you, when you look in this room, you can see that the sides of the well and the floor are covered in bright red mushrooms. They appear to be slick with a watery sheen that almost resembles blood. Tagwin, with your nature check, you realize that these are in fact liver blooms. They are an edible mushroom that tastes like raw liver.
All right.
So
Yeah.
it appears that you could eat these if you wanted to.
I'm gonna gather some up.
All right, so you gather them up and you start putting them into a bag, but it doesn't take you long before you realize that the ones you are putting in the bag instantly begin to wither, decay, and then crumble into dust. Now you can pick them, and if you move quick, you can eat them. But it seems that if you remove them from the floor for more than a few seconds, they crumble into dust.
I want to eat one.
Yep, it tastes like raw liver.
Nice. What's
All
this
right.
lever?
Okay.
What's this lever at the well?
It is a brass-plated lever. It seems to be in the up position.
And so we can pull it.
Wait, did you say a brass-plated lock?
Lever.
Ah, there's a lock. I wanted to open it.
There's a lever, you can pull it.
Hero pulls the lever.
You can see that the basin, at the bottom of the basin, there is a trap door that's about the size of the palm of the hand that opens up and then closes.
Hero pulls the lever again.
The same thing happens.
One more time.
So, Daryl is enamored with the mechanics of a bathtub. What are the rest of you guys doing?
So
I'm going to hold the lever down, so I'm going to stick their hand in there.
After a while, it resets. So it appears that make me an intelligence check.
who? Everyone?
Just Daryl.
16.
With a 16, I'll give you that. It appears that this base is meant to hold water, and the hole appears to be some type of plumbing.
So I'm flushing the toilet right now.
The basin is currently empty. There's no water in it. It appears dry.
Can I tell if this room was an original intention of the designers of this temple, or if this is something that the dwarf and his homies made as somewhere to come back to?
It appears far older than the evidence would give you that dwarf did. So it is not something that Baron has installed here. It's just part of the tomb.
Daryl pulls the lever again.
It opens again and then closes.
All right. Can I?
Do you step into the? Once you step further into the room, you can see that there are sleeping rolls and camping gear also scattered around this area.
Oh, let's search through this stuff.
You find, let's see. You find 5 rations. You find some rope, and you find a pickaxe.
We'll take all of it.
All right. Yeah.
We don't know if these people are our enemy yet, though.
I guess that's true. I guess it would be stealing, right? It's obviously somebody else's campsite.
Yes, and it appears that it's been used within the last 24 hours. I guess.
Well, I mean, if it's Verum, the worm seeker, then yeah, I want to take all his stuff.
Fuck you! Grab all your stuff and run.
Go on. Is there any kind of high up ledge or anything in this room?
What do you think, Hunter?
Not here, no.
What should we do?
All right. Let's press on.
Okay.
Okay. So you leave the room behind. All right. When you head back to the original atrium, there is a set of double doors onto your left that leads northwards. You can see that there is a causeway directly in front of you. There's no door to it. It is just, it kind of veers off to the right southwards. Do you go left into the double doors or across the room towards the southeast?
Let's go through the tunnel, the long walkway bridge thing.
Okay.
Oh, right. Awesome.
All right. Yeah. Oh, he thinks it's a bad idea.
Do you now, huh? Let's see.
Hunter,
Ah!
where are we going?
All right. So what's your or what's going to be your marching order? Who's going to go in first? Who's going to go in second?
I wasn't able to understand the question.
Oh, well, thanks anyway, Alexa. Let's see. So what's going to be the marching order?
Well, you know Smite's going first.
I'll go first.
All right, Mike goes
Make me
first.
third.
Who's going to go second?
Make me third.
Tag,
All right, Tag
second.
Lather goes third. No relation, or are you going to go in the back, or is it going to be Daryl?
You know Daryl's in the back.
All right, no relation.
Always.
And then Daryl's going to be in the back.
Quiet.
Okay, so everybody, as you're going through this corridor, you guys have the kind of the light out front. Well, no relations. He's fourth in line, so it's actually coming. So your shadows play across the walls of this pitch black corridor. I want everybody to make me a intelligence investigation check and a wisdom perception check. So give me your intelligence check first, and then your perception.
You said intelligence first?
Intelligence first, then intelligence investigation, then wisdom perception.
Okay, no relations intelligence is a 15, and his perception is 22.
All right. Let's see. Smite.
Intelligence is 16. Perception is 11.
Tagwins.
Tagwin's intelligence is a 18, and her perception is an 18 as well.
Say that again.
18.
18 was the first one.
Fuck, I forget. Play the recording back. What did I say? 15?
Well,
18.
Was it an 18?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I said as well. So it's both.
all right. Glather sword. Intelligence first, then wisdom perception. Sorry, intelligence investigation, then wisdom perception.
Not good. Intelligence is 11.
And what is your wisdom perception?
18.
Okay. And Daryl.
Yes. Wait, I thought we were just following in line. I didn't know we were actually taking action.
And then perception check.
Oh. Didn't know that was me also. Hold on a second. 11.
And?
Yep,
And?
well, Yes.
14.
14. Okay. Interesting. All right. So, so you start walking through the corridor, and when you get about halfway through, no relation, you feel a slight click give way underneath your foot. You realize it's a trap just in time to see a giant boulder made from skeletal bodies rolling down the hallway from the room you just exited. Everybody give me a dexterity saving throw. Everyone's going to be at disadvantage except for no relation who noticed it.
When did this turn into Dark Souls?
Tagman is actually going to be rolling this regularly. Is going to be rolling this normally because she has danger sense.
Can I try to entangle the boulder to get it?
You don't have time. Because Smite had already activated the trap when he passed it because his wisdom perception was not high enough. So that's the reason why you're only now realizing it, is because Smite, Tagwin, and Glatherstorm were not able to notice the trap. So, Smite, you can give Tagwin and Glatherstorm the +3, but no relation Daryl cannot get it.
On that cast, I got a 16.
So, Smite, what is
still
your
have my
dexterity
Bardic
save?
Inspiration die too, or did she use it?
Tagwin does it. Tagwin has it. I'll say it's still good. So, Smite, what do you get on your dexterity saving throw?
A 6.
6. Yay. Tagwin?
Tagwin gets to add something from Smite, right?
Yes, +3 from Smite, and she also has a
Oh,
Bardic
right.
Inspiration.
I get +3, so a 9.
9. Yeah.
So Tagwin got a 14. I guess I'll use the Bardic Inspiration to make that a 17.
Good. 17.
And
Glatherstorm, what's going to be your dex save?
16.
16. All right. No relation?
19.
19. And Daryl.
Also a 19.
Okay. So let's. I'm going to do some rolling here. This is going to be fun. That's right, Hunter. They are totally going to die. as a bladed ball of bones comes rolling down the hallway, crushing all of you.
Did you do that on purpose? Do you know what I'm talking about from Dark Souls?
No,
when you're going into there's a crypt you have to go into in Dark Souls, and there's literally a gigantic boulder that will fly down a staircase at you, and it's made of like bones and skeletons and shit.
Okay, so everybody, let's see. Smite, you fail. Tagwin, you pass. Glatherstorm, you fail. And no relation and Daryl both pass. So full damage from this is going to be 32 points, 15 bludgeoning, 17 slashing. So Smite, you're going to take 32 points of damage.
Okay.
Tagwin, you're going to cut that in half. You're not raging, so it's just going to be 16. Glatherstorm, you're going to take 32 points of damage, both bludgeoning and slashing. But I will let you reduce each of those by 3 because of 2 different types of damage.
Of course
So instead of 32, you take 26. And no relation and Daryl, you both take 16. Let's see. Now this is where it gets interesting. Smite and Glatherstorm are grabbed by the bony hands and they are drawn inside of the sphere as it passes by. And it starts rolling away from the rest of the group. You can hear them screaming as they rush off into the distance, into the darkness. I need Smite and Glatherstorm. You need to make me either a strength or dexterity check. This is not a save. You do not get to add any. You don't get to add your charisma modifier to this.
21 for strength.
All right.
19.
21 and 19. Okay. So they disappear. What are the rest of you guys going to do? Tagwin, no relation. Daryl, you're just kind of like gawking as you hear them screaming off in the distance.
They disappear entirely, or they just start rolling?
They moved further down they moved further down the tunnel. You can chase after them if you like.
Okay, now I'm going to try to entangle the blob.
It's passed out of sight. That's what I'm saying. It's moving into the darkness. It's going out of the range of your light spell.
You're running after it.
All right. So you run after it, and you see just at the very end of the hallway, when you finally your light finally gets into range, you see that both Glatherstorm and Smite are laying on the ground, panting and breathing heavily, as they have both escaped the bone boulder right before it exploded. You can see that there are just shatters of bone in the next room. No relation when your light enters the area. Everyone can see very clearly, especially those with dark vision, that this new room, this antechamber, is filled with the scent of incense. And you see that rich tapestries cover the walls. On the south wall, a chute that is apparently large enough for Daryl to squeeze through lets in light from outside. Let's see. And you all hear an unfamiliar voice whisper to you as you step into the room. Humility proffered in the manner of Mistriel shelters those opening the way to seek knowledge. Make me an intelligence religion check. Anybody that'd like to make an attempt to understand what it's talking about?
18.
Boom. You recognize the name of Mistriel immediately. You're reminded of the goddess Mistriel and a story involving turning her head downwards and raising the Hennessy. Actually, you recognize her image here. Hold on. You recognize there is a piece of holy text that shows the goddess Mistriel turning her head downward and raising her hands up as if holding a lamp. You can see also in this room are 6 stone sarcophagi. They seem to be embedded into the wall. So do you understand what I mean by the gesture?
Well, they're probably empty considering our little friend we just met.
Maybe.
You know Daryl's going to open it because he's got to open everything, so I go and open one.
You try to use your tools on it. You can't. There's not an edge that you can find purchase on. You struggle away at it vainly for what seems like minutes.
Hey guys, there's not a seam on these things.
Why do you need to open it?
So what's the gesture again? What was the gesture?
You know that the goddess Mistriel, that in a lot of her scriptures, there is an image of her followers bowing their head in reverence and holding up their hands for as if holding a lamp, as if holding knowledge on high.
Okay, I'm going to make that gesture at the statue with a produced flame in my hand.
All right, and you see the sarcophagi open, and 6 mummies stand there. They repeat the gesture to you, and then the sarcophagi slam shut. The doors at the south end swing open.
Okay.
Actually, that's not I'm sorry, I got it incorrectly. It's not the south end, it's at the north end. You see that there are a pair of double doors.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, and they swing open. Yeah.
All right.
My bad.
That's,
So you see that right there. Yeah.
yeah, let's go in there.
So you want to go through the double doors, or do you want to go to the single door that is?
The double doors.
All right, go into the double doors. All right, you pass through the doors. I'm assuming that you're casting your light spell again. No relation.
Yeah.
All right. So the light illuminates a massive dais that resembles floating clouds concealing a golden sun. You see that there is a throne that is placed on top of this dais. And seated in the throne is a tall, regal, well-muscled humanoid male with a flowing white beard and a purple toga.
Do we recognize him?
No, it does not appear familiar to you. You do see, however, that at the foot of the throne, there is a pile of treasure, some necklaces, some coins, and a bottle of, there seems to be a bottle with a red liquid inside, and you can see a flicker of flame emanating from within the red liquid.
I'm going to send Boobo in to pick it up.
All right. When Boobo flies in, you hear a voice emanate from the figure, and it says, "Ye who seek Deuterius's insight must first furnish tribute, that Deuterius might work his mighty magic. Lay such tribute at my feet or depart."
All right, I'm going to put a gold coin in there.
All right. The creature does not react.
Can anybody make like a history check or anything on it?
Yeah, make me a history check. Or perhaps an arcana check as well.
No relation, make an arcana check.
What is arcana?
What'd you get for your arcana check?
16.
16? Okay. You are pretty certain that there is some type of magical programming encoded into this creature's reaction. What did you get for your history check, Daryl?
I rolled a 19 on history.
Oh, well, that beats mine anyways.
Do we know anything about this from the ghost?
Actually, I'll give you advantage on it if you listen to the ghost, because you might have picked up something that he said. This is for Daryl, because Daryl asked.
Oh, well, Daryl got a 14, so.
With advantage?
With advantage?
No, I did not roll for advantage. Hold on. Yeah, it's still 14.
Okay. You do recall the ghost mentioning that while Deuterius was not a greedy wizard, he did accept even meat offerings from the poor. With your arcana check, you suspect that this magic is tied to life forces in the room. So it will know how many adventurers there are that walk through it.
So we need to give them a gold each?
Yeah, go ahead.
I did. I give. I
All
throw
right,
a
yeah,
gold in there.
you drop a gold in. Who else?
Like,
Does anybody else drop a
nobody-
gold there?
I'm gonna start gesturing to the rest, like follow my lead. Put that in there.
We all do it.
Alright.
All right, everyone drops the gold. There is a doorway. After you finish dropping off the last piece of gold, a doorway to your left leading westward. You see that it creaks open.
Let's go in the other room to the south.
Okay, you want to go back? Okay, so you can go back to the double doors to the south if you wish.
Do you guys want to?
Yes.
I'm okay with it.
Okay.
No stone unturned.
All right, you walk into this room, and you see that it is one of the most lavish libraries you have yet seen. The walls go up for tens and tens of feet. It's at least 50 feet high on either side, just filled with books. It's got dusty shelves and tables now lay empty and bare. Let's see. And floating up next to one of the bookcases, you can see there is a luminescent, transparent figure of a middle-aged woman.
Okay.
And she appears to be like going around inspecting the books, looking at them. And she sees you. And she kind of floats down to you and says, "Oh, wonderful visitors! Which are you seeking, knowledge or wisdom?"
I seek wisdom.
I'm afraid that I do not have much wisdom to spare myself, but knowledge I have here in vast quantities.
I seek knowledge.
She kind of lowers her spectral spectacles at you and slides them back up, and she says, "I'm sure you do, Brawny One. I am Ilda."
Burn.
Irla. I am Smite.
"Hello, Smite, and who is the rest of this fair company?"
I am no relation.
"Ah, that's an odd name. No relation to whom?"
No relation to the other, no relation.
To the other Theron.
To
Yes.
whoever. No relation to all.
She says, I'm sorry I can't be more of a hospitable host, but it seems that some of the tomes have gone missing.
Which
Here,
one?
here. And she starts going back to the bookshelf and starts looking over them again.
Which tomes have gone missing?
She lists off a number of volumes. None of which you recognize, but all have long and very complicated names. Some of them are historiographies, some of them are arcanographies, some of them are genealogies.
I want to ask her if she recognizes. I'm going to pull out that book and I'm going to ask her if she recognizes it.
Oh, she looks at it and says, this must be fairly recent. Would you consider a donation as a tribute of knowledge to the study of Deuterius?
I'm gonna give little looks to Smite and the rest.
I flip out a gold coin.
All right, it passes through her.
Yep.
No, I'm like, do you want to give her this book?
Oh, yeah, I give her the book.
All right, the book begins to levitate out of your hand and slides into a slot on the library wall. She says, I know there was some evidence of more around here, but I still don't know where they went to. Make me an intelligence religion check, Smite.
Oh, I'm good at those. 23.
Yes. So with your knowledge of putting the undead to rest, you realize that your god would look kindly if you were to ease her passing to the next world. And you realize in order to do that, you must must retrieve the lost library books that might be hidden throughout this area, throughout the tomb itself.
The whole thing, or just this room?
She's talks about these. She's been talking about these library books that are there's supposed to be more here. Doesn't know where they went to, but you suspect that if there are UMT operating in the area, they might have taken some.
Okay. Yes, we must return these books. This fair soul must be guided to the fugue plane, or whatever plane she wishes to go to.
And I want to send Bubo back to the second room, the 20 by 20 square room. I want him to stealthily find a corner in that room to hide and see if anyone makes their way back to their quote safe camp.
Okay.
And I want him to telepathically alert me if they do.
All right. So make a wisdom perception check.
16.
All right. Just a moment. What's his AC?
Yeah, I sent him back the way we came, by the way.
What is Bubo's armor class?
Let me look. Hold on. Don't need to be so hostile. 11.
Okay. So he perches on the well, and you can see with your telepathic sight that a clawed hand reaches out of the well, and then nothingness. Just blackness.
In the 20 by 20 room?
No. It reached out into the... Oh, well, yes. The 20 by... You said it went back to the camp, right?
No, I want him to watch the door that says safe and see if anyone goes back into that room.
Okay, yeah. So the Bobo just turns just in time to see a claw reach out and strike him, and then it goes dark.
Damn it.
Okay, he's not in the room where the well was.
No, you're talking about the 20 by 20 foot antechamber.
Yeah.
Yep.
Great.
So Ilda looks down and says, "Oh my, has something happened? Is something wrong?" Says,
Are there shadows that lurk in this place?
Well, you see, honestly, I haven't gone very far beyond these walls. You see that Tirius, he was a very powerful divination wizard many years ago, and after his death, I believe my soul came back here because I feel like I failed him somehow. They banished me for being a thief. It's not true. I'm not a thief. But no, I don't remember seeing anything else. I don't spend a lot of time outside this room. You see. But I do know that Master Chirius had a divination pool deep within the confines of his sanctum. Many people would come to pay tribute to see, to hear and see the fortunes that he would give people. It is said that he could even pierce magical protection spells against scrying.
All right, let's go. Let's head down the door that opened.
Okay. Let's see. All right, so you head back into the throne room.
Yep, and then through the door that opened.
Yes. So going into this next room, let's see. Excuse me. Going to this next room, you see two long tables of plain stone stand at the south end of what appears to be a dining hall. There is a long marble table that stands to the north. From the entrance you're standing at, you see that there is a door that leads upstairs and has question mark danger written in chalk on it. The door down to the southern stairs is spiked shut and has the word danger scrawled across it in chalk. You can see that there are actually figures seated at the marble table. They are on the opposite side of the table from you. They're all seated down. You recognize these guys before. You've seen them. They are bearded devils. And they just have their arms folded, and they're just kind of like idly chatting with each other. And when you step into the room, they all just kind of look at you. One of them shrugs, and they go back to talking again. They're just kind of whispering to themselves.
I'm gonna go sit down at the table with them.
And the one that appears to be the leader, sitting in the middle, he kind of glances at you and says, "Yes."
What brings you to these parts?
Duty. Looks bored.
Why? Do you need something to do?
Well, what do you got?
It seems like down at the bottom of them stairs seems like it might be fun.
Yeah, there's some trouble in there. The dwarf sealed it off, and anyway, so yeah.
Which way did the dwarf go?
Oh, that's valuable information, wouldn't you say?
Yeah.
Tell you what. Say, call it 120 gold pieces, and I'll let you know what I know.
You'll let me know everything you know?
I'm going to walk up to him and say, call it your life. Tell us what you know.
Oh? What are you going to do about it?
And I nudge Hazaron.
All right, so yeah, you nudge him. Make me an intimidation check.
18.
Okay, so he kind of looks at you, looks you up and down, and says, "Look, I'm just here for Zariel. She's tasked us to work with this incompetent dwarf that's made his way onto the next room. He gestures up towards. Let's see. Yeah, he gestures towards the room to the south.
Where it says danger?
Yeah. Make me a let's see. Make me a wisdom insight check. What do you get there, no relation?
15.
Okay. And with a 15, I can tell you that he's not being honest with you.
Okay. I'm going to kind of nod at Smite.
And so he sees the nod, and they all start tensing up, and they start sliding their hands down to the weapons, and it says, "If you don't start nothing, there won't be nothing."
He said what?
He says, "If you don't start nothing, there won't be nothing."
How many of them are there?
There's 5 of them.
Okay. I'm going to look at the 5 of them, and then I'm going to look at our group, and I'm going to look back at him, and then I'm going to be like, 100 gold.
100 gold, huh? Very well. So if you fork over 100 gold, they'll tell you what's going on.
Okay.
It says, actually, no. The dwarf headed back to that direction. He points to the other door. And he says, he's here with some type of, I heard that he lost some kind of magical object, something about some kind of mask. He came here hoping to use the pool, the Deterius's pool to scry it out, find out where it's at, because the regular methods wasn't working. Something about that. Anyway, he hired us on because our Archduchess wants Tiamat to vacate the Nine Hells. There's something about they have this politic rivalry that goes on with them, and if they can get so anyway, it's all what do you call it? How is it that you mortals put it? It's above my pay grade. But thanks for the gold anyway. He starts tossing the gold out to his comrades. They split it evenly.
Okay. Are you guys still working for him? You going to join him back in that next room?
Yeah, eventually.
Throw him another 100 to not.
Oh, I don't want to get on Zariel's bad side. Do you boys? And they all start shaking their heads. No.
Okay. I'm going to throw another 200 on the table and be like, for your discretion.
For your discretion, huh? Well, for that, I'll tell you what's behind what we found in that nailed up door. And he kind of gestures over to the one that has danger scrawled on it. Apparently, that's some type of treasure room. But there seems to be some angry spirits have been trapped in there, and they're none too pleased to see the likes of myself and Baron. And then Hazaron says, "Pussy." the devil jumps up to his head and says, "Hold your tongue, weapon."
So
and the devil settles back down, and Hazaron just rolls his eye. And he says, and the devil says, "Not my business. Barum didn't want to mess with them, and I'm just fine with that."
Well, we got to go in there.
What's the word I'm looking for?
Did you find the word?
No, I'm thinking. What would it take for you to not mention that you aren't alone in this tavern, or this not tavern, cavern?
Call it another 100.
Sounds good.
Done. And you slide the gold back over to them. And they pocket it. They're pretty happy with the take. And the one that says, "This job's getting even better and better." Go on, ask us another one.
Let's get out of here before I kill these assholes.
They all start griping and complaining, like, "Oh, go on, you wet blanket."
All right, let's go into let's go into the treasure room.
Fucking.
Okay, so they'll watch you guys.
You can't trust devils, guys. You can't trust devils.
All right, so let's see.
So we smash open the treasure room door.
Yeah, do any of you have a crowbar?
Yeah.
I have that.
I do.
Oh, no, I put that pig.
All right, you got a crowbar. There's no check required. You just peel it open.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
All right. You can make your way. Let's see. There is a staircase. And you walk it down. You can definitely detect an odor of old books down here, and there's also an odor of decay. You get down to the bottom, and you see that is in fact a bed chamber. You can see that there's a bed, sets of bookshelves, a large wooden chest, side table with a set of ewer and goblets. You can see that there are 2 corpses that are leaning against the wall. They are skeletons.
They're what?
There are 2 corpses leaning against the wall. They're just seated on the floor, and their backs are leaned up against the wall, and they're just skeletal corpses.
Smite will approach them.
Okay.
Tell us.
And then, so go ahead, speak. What do you say?
So tell us how you were unjustly taken from this realm,
So that we may correct it.
And then you see the skeletons themselves do not rise, but you see a shadow emanates from each of them, and you look around and you see that in the passageway behind you, 4 more ghostly images file in down the staircase, and you hear the two images speak, and they say, "Fool. We are bound to this place by duty, as you shall now be." Roll initiative.
Ooh, finally got a good one.
Okay, so you're all within 15 feet of each other, or actually even less than that. You're all within 5 feet of each other. This is close. This is close quarters.
So are these undead or fiends or?
Oh yeah, they're definitely they are incorporeal.
So I'm doing double damage.
Double? No, not double damage.
What's that?
No.
Nice try, though.
Steven,
Yes.
what did you say they were again?
You can make me if you make me a outstanding religion check, I can tell you what they are.
All right.
17.
17, huh? All right. Yes, you can definitely tell that the 4 lesser entities behind you are not much of a threat, but these 2 in front of you were probably wizards that had pledged themselves to Detirius in exchange for his knowledge. They are currently bound to this room, so they are bound here by their own duty. They appear to be very dangerous. So go ahead, everybody, give me your initiative.
So are you saying these wizards are?
They were his apprentices.
Or what did you say, human?
Yep, they will. Yeah, they're human. So what's your smite initiative?
18.
He's ready to go, isn't he? Let's see.
10.
Tagwin?
14.
Let's see. 14. Daryl?
12.
Look at that.
Father Storm?
And
No relation.
25. No, 24, I'm sorry. 25 would be impossible.
24 it is. And Justin?
I did say 10, right?
10. Okay. Alrighty. Let's see what we got. I'm gonna roll initiative for him. And one more. Ooh, that's better. Alrighty. So, no relation, you go first.
Okay. I wonder, Dispel Magic wouldn't do anything in here, would it?
No. It wouldn't do anything to them. You would have to be, let's say, a cleric and use your channel divinity to turn undead.
Only we had one.
If only you had one.
For what again?
Exactly.
What are you talking about?
A cleric that could use turn undead.
On what?
On the ghosts
The
that are
undead
in the room.
All right, 5 people spoke at once. What did you say?
Go on, Nick.
All right, I'm going to draw my weapons.
All right.
Look at all the undead.
Yeah. It's a good thing you have a cleric, right?
What undead? I just asked you about the wizards.
They're undead. They're undead. They're
I
spectral.
asked you that like 2 times ago, and you said they're human.
I said that a shadowy images rise from their bones. Yeah, they're undead.
All right, we need clarification next time I ask.
Okay, 16 and a 22.
Are you attacking the apprentices, or are you attacking their attendants?
Who is he attacking, Hunter?
I'm gonna shillelagh my staff as a bonus action, and then I'm gonna attack him two-handed with the staff.
Okay.
Who is he attacking?
Does that make it magically? Does that make a magical item?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep.
So a 20 to hit, not natural.
I'm assuming you're attacking the apprentice.
Yeah, wizard.
One of the wizard apprentices. Okay. So yeah, that's a hit.
7 damage.
Okay. All right. And anything else?
No, that was my bonus and my action.
All right. So have you already used your action surge?
Not since the last time we rested.
Right. Yeah, I remember you used it when fighting the hill giants. All right. So after that goes, then the spectral attendants surround you. They block off your escape. Let's see. Daryl and
Fools. They blocked off their own escape.
So, Daryl, you're going to take an attack. And also, let's see. No relation. One of them is going to attack you. So we'll go with you two first. They pass. Let's see. Nice. Okay. So, Daryl, this is going to be a 21 to hit you. So it's definitely going to get you. You take 9 points of necrotic damage and make me a Constitution saving throw. Luke, your mic is muted.
Oh, 13. I'm sorry.
All right, 13. Yeah. You ward off its chilling effect, but you just take the 9 points of necrotic damage. No relation. That is going to be a 7 to attack you, so that's going to be a no. Let's see. Tagwin is going to be attacked by one of them. That is going to be a miss. And Smite, you're going to be attacked by one of them as well. That's going to be a miss. So they all reach for you, but only Daryl gets hit by it. All right, and that's going to be their turn. Next up is going to be Smite.
All right. The two wizards are the main, or the apprentices are the main two?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. I will. I guess I should just attack him. Fuck it. I'm gonna do the extra divine smite thing too.
All right.
All right. Yep. I'll just attack him.
All right. So you lash forward.
Get my dice here. 17 to hit.
That'll hit. Do not roll your necrotic damage dice. They are immune, so it has no effect on them.
Okay.
So it's
And then
just
I
your
roll an
dice
extra.
and just your smite dice.
And I roll an extra D8 because they're.
Yes, because they're undead.
Okay. All right. So that's 9, 18, 25, 31 total damage on the first attack. And then second attack. 21 to hit. And then 11, 19, 26, 31 again on second attack.
31 for the second attack. Are you also spend another smite?
Oh, I did, yes. Divine smite.
Another divine smite. Okay.
Yep.
Another 31.
Pretty much every time till I run out.
With that, the creature lets out a gasp, and then just kind of dissipates. Just kind of like smoke just drifting off away.
Sweet.
All right. So that was 2 attacks. Very good. Next up is going to be Tagwen.
Okay. She's gonna go into a rage. And attack one of the wizards. She's gonna make 2 attacks for a 24 and a 16.
They both hit.
$17 damage.
All right.
Oh shit, I need to use some lay on hands. I just realized I'm fucked up.
So after that, Daryl, it is your turn. Go, Luke. You're muted again. I guess he stepped away. All right. Yep. Okay. So we'll hold off on Daryl until Luke gets back. Next up after Daryl.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Oh, I said yes. It's Daryl's turn. Luke, go ahead.
Okay. This is when I wish I had Glenn. How many undead are there total?
There are currently 5. Smiting
5?
used his smiting ability to destroy one of them.
Okay, I'm going to, as soon as my spreadsheet pulls up, where's that? I'm going to cast Bane at level 3 and get all 5 of them.
All right, Bane at 3rd level. Let me make a wisdom saves for them all. Or was this charisma? I always get this one mixed up. I believe, actually, I think it's charisma. It's a charisma saving throw. All right. So let's see. 17 on the Wizard's Apprentice. What was your DC for your spell saves? Was it 18 or was it 17? 17? Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, the Wizard's Apprentice saves. Let's go down to his assistants. First one fails. Second one saves. That one will fail. So that's 2 fails, 1 save, and it's me 3 fails. So 3 fails and 1 save.
So the apprentice saved and one of the others saved.
Yes, and one of the attendants saved.
Okay. Bonus action, I'm going to use one of my healing potions on myself.
Cannot use that as a bonus action.
Say again?
That is a regular action to use it to use a healing potion.
Well.
Yeah.
No, I keep thinking good berry's a bonus action, right?
No.
I keep thinking there's one healing item that's a bonus action, isn't there?
Healing word, but you've already cast a spell, so.
All right, well, I'll just give myself a bardic inspiration. And
All right. Excellent choice. That's always a great choice for bards. All right, so after Daryl, Glatherstorm, it is your turn.
So what's the CR of these undead again?
They're undead. They are.
CR.
The CR?
Yeah.
Well, tell you what, if you use your channel divinity, I'll tell you.
All right, then I use a channel divinity.
Alrighty.
Turn undead. Yeah.
They are. The attendants are CR1, and the Wizard's Apprentice is CR5.
And there's 5 attendants.
There's 4.
All right.
And since they're Bane, 3 of them have a negative D4 on their saving throws against your cleric. Fuck them up.
Channel divinity, turn undead.
All right. In that case, we'll see. At 8th level, that's destroy undead. So
I know. Do it.
all right. So subtract 4. This is going to be a Wisdom save for them.
Actually, all 5 make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh yeah, because they're all you can see them all. And it's like, okay, so the first one is just the first attendant is just instantly destroyed by the dark streams of your holy symbol. The second one is going to be a 14, so that's a fail. It's also destroyed. The third one, that's also Bane, will be destroyed as well. The fourth one is not Baned and will be destroyed as well. So you destroy all 4 of the attendants instantly. And the fifth one, the Wizard's Apprentice, he flees into the wall.
You're welcome.
So, yeah, that's the reason why you have a cleric to do that shit. All right.
Well, that's my action.
So, yeah. It'll actually have to it will flee because its turn is next, and it uses its turn to flee. It will run directly into the wall. So, would you like to take a look around?
Yes.
All right. So everybody make me because you start looking around the room, and everybody make me an intelligence investigation check. If you'd like, you can use guidance on this, so everybody can get a additional D4.
Intelligence investigation plus a D4.
Yes.
Okay.
9.
10 with my D4.
Okay, tag one got an 18.
Okay. Anybody got anything higher?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay. An 18, actually, Tagwin, she looks at a brick that is slightly protruding from the wall more than the others. She grips the edges, gives it a tug, and on the bottom there are 3 glowing runes. Does anybody have Arcana?
No.
Do you have Arcana, Hunter? It's the same sound he makes, yeah. All right. Yeah, they appear to be some type of magical runes.
I went with religion instead of arcana, being a paladin.
Yeah. When you pull the brick out, you see that the wall vanishes, and inside you see a treasure chamber.
Ooh, like that.
We rush in.
Yeah. All right. So inside,
Carelessly.
inside you see that there is a bookshelf that actually still has a number of books on it. You search the room, and you can see a crumbling book that is titled "The Transubstantiality Across Potentialities," and you recall that Ilda was babbling on about this book earlier on when she was talking about how she's such a failure.
Oh, we have to get this book.
Yes, this would appear that this would be the book that she's missing.
Does Daryl see anything that can help him with his Elvish?
Might
No,
grab the book.
but you also see another book. It is a history of spellcasting practices from ancient Nethreo. You would estimate that it's worth about 750 gold pieces if you sold it.
Daryl grabs it.
You can see there also, standing in the middle of the room, is a silver ewer and 4 goblets. And as you approach them, the hair on the back of your neck begins to tingle.
Divine sense.
Let's see. That's the detect good evil. No, you don't get anything off of it. It's detect good and evil. It's not a detect magic.
Right. And the presence of any kind of face, celestials, undead, anything like that.
Well, yes, you still detect undead. It's lingering. It's lingering at the edges. Let's see. When you look inside the ewer, there appears to be a gas, almost like a mist or an ethereal broth inside of it. There is also a chest that sits in the corner of the room. You give a tug at it, and it does not open readily. It might be locked. Wow, it got quiet all of a sudden.
Mm-hmm.
Daryl's about to have to bounce.
All right.
What else is in there?
There's the chest. There's the ewers and the goblets.
All right, I'm gonna walk over to the chest and kick it.
We just loot everything of significance.
All right, it pops open, and you see that there are silk robes inside.
Ooh, let's get
Very
the
fine.
robes.
How many
robes?
There are 7 of them, and you would guess that based off the quality of the fabric, they're worth about 50 gold apiece.
Oh yeah, 50 gold. We're rich. Let's get them.
350 gold just for the robes alone. And when you pick them up, you hear something clatter to the bottom of the chest.
Ooh, that's got to be good. That's got to be good.
He's excited. Treasure!
Let's get it.
All right, so yeah, the 5 of you peer down into the chest, and you see that there is a pair of scrolls, and there is appears to be an amethyst set ring that is in the bottom.
Ooh, a ring.
Yes. Who wants to put it on?
Can I have Hazaron detect magic?
Yes.
Detect magic.
He determines that there is. Let's see.
Detect magic.
There is abjuration magic on the ewers and the goblets. There is there's transformation magic on the ring.
Okay, I'll pick up the ring.
And there's protection magic on the scrolls.
So let's yeah, let's get this stuff. This could be good stuff.
Yep, you pick them up. Everybody, make me a wisdom perception check as you're moving through this chest.
God damn, wisdom is terrible. 3.
26.
Huh?
26.
Yeah, all right. You're good.
22.
22. Nice. Carol?
Say again? Was this for initiative?
No, wisdom perception.
Oh, wisdom percent. I was about to say, if you're rolling initiative, I'm probably going to go ahead and go.
Yeah, there's
Well.
about to be initiative, so okay.
Oh, well, if there's about to be initiative, then this might
All
be a
right.
good time for me
We'll
to
see you
bounce.
later then.
I'll see you guys.
Later.
So people acting in this surprise round is going to be the Wraith, and also it's going to be Glatherstorm and No Relation. So roll me initiative. Everybody roll me initiative, but only Glatherstorm and No Relation will be acting this round.
No.
All right, what'd you guys get?
18.
18. All right.
6.
Glatherstorm. Justin, what'd you get?
10.
10. All right.
Yes.
What did 2 or 10?
Diaz, 10.
Oh, 10. Diaz. Okay. Yeah, Spanish. Ah. What did Tagwin get?
4.
Oh, okay. So this is not going great. I guess I'll roll for Daryl. He got a 22, but he is not acting this round, so that is going to be alrighty. Let's see. All right. No Relation. You're going to act first in the surprise round. You notice that there is a creeping presence coming behind you. Now, the corner of your eye, you can see the Wraith is preparing to attack. What do you do?
Does it look like it can talk to me?
Yeah, it spoke earlier.
All right. I'll. Fuck. I guess I'll whack him with the staff again.
All right. So bonus action staff, main action attack. Or you can use your main action for something else.
How long has it been? Is Shalala still on the staff?
At least a minute has passed. So if it's good for 10 minutes, it's fine. If it's good for 1 minute, it's gone.
Shalala lasts for a minute.
Yep, it's gone.
How far away is he from me?
He is right up next to you. He is less than 5 feet away.
Shalala,
He's a sneaky bastard.
I'm going to two-hand hit him with the staff.
All right, so you let out a roar, and you swing the staff around. What was the attack roll?
27.
Oh, yeah, you hit him. Whoosh.
12 damage.
Okay. So let's see. All right, he takes 12 damage. How are you looking there, No Relation? Are you bruised, bloodied, battered?
Bruised.
All right. Smite, are you bruised, bloodied, or battered?
I'm bloodied.
Glatherstorm, bruised,
I forgot
bloodied,
to
or
use my
battered?
lay on hands.
Huh?
I forgot to use my lay on hands after that last encounter.
Okay. Justin, bruised, bloodied, or battered? Battered? Okay.
Bloody.
Bloodied. Oh, so you're bloody too. Okay. The spectral image is going to say "Foul Paladin," and it's going to reach out to you with its grasping claws. That is going to be a 19.
Miss.
19's a miss? What are you using?
I got plate +1, and I got that cloak of protection last section.
That's right. So was it 20 now?
It is 20 now.
Okay, so it misses you. Let's see. Damn it. So close. All right. It doesn't. It's only got one attack, so that's it. Gladys Storm, it's your turn now.
What are we attacking again?
What was your question, Justin?
What type of creature are we attacking again?
Undead.
Alright, I want to do the same thing.
You gonna attack?
You said we're attacking undead, right?
Yes.
Alright, and apparently that... Yeah, that thing doesn't have to reset or anything, so I can try to use it.
What are you talking about? Are you talking about the challenge
Turn
ability?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can use it again. It recovers on a short rest. You have 2 of them. So you can use the second one now, and then your challenge ability, you'll have to wait until you finish a short rest to get them back.
Yeah, I don't use it that much anyway, so I just...
All right. It'll make another wisdom saving throw. It fails, and it will start fleeing on its turn again. So that surprise round is over. Daryl goes next. Oh, shoot. Daryl's going to...
That thing wasn't a CR1 or lower?
It's not a CR1 creature.
Oh.
I believe he has Shatter. So Daryl's going to cast Shatter. Let's see. Actually, you know what? He's not going to cast Shatter because that could damage a lot of stuff around him. Let's see. He's going to cast Cure Wounds. He's going to cast it onto Smite.
Sweet.
He's going to do this just as a second level spell. So when he comes back, he's got to tell him that he's lost another second level spell. La, 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 la. And you're going to recover. He's got a +6 charisma. So you're going to recover 13.
Okay.
All right, and he'll give you a bardic inspiration. Next, no relation, is your turn again.
All right. I'm going to hit him with the staff again.
All right.
A 20 to hit
That'll hit him.
for 13 damage.
13. All right.
No, not 13. I said that. 11.
11. All right. He's still there.
Okay, and then I'm going to bonus action a healing word on the smite.
All right. Smite, you're going to raise what level spell do you cast it at?
Second.
All right, so it's going to be 2d4.
$11.
All right, get 11 back.
Sweet.
Now it is the Wraith's turn. He is going to attack you again, Smite. That is a 14 on the die for a 20.
That's a hit.
Yeah.
Exactly a hit.
Let's see. It's going to be necrotic damage, and you need to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. 16 on my save.
All right, good there. You take 21 points of necrotic damage from its life-draining touch.
Ooh, it's a good thing y'all sent me all that healing.
It's a good thing you made that con save too.
I bet. It's probably something nasty.
You fought undead like this before. You remember Death House, right?
Yeah, the ghouls that fucking paralyzed me.
Oh, it's kind of like that. All right, so that's all it does. Gladys Storm, it's your turn again. Actually, no, sorry, I take that back. You did the. I'm going to retcon that. So you get those 21 hit points back because the Wraith is going to flee into the floor. It's going to drop straight into the floor.
Oh, I didn't take the damage?
No, because Gladys Storm spent his channel divinity.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
To
Okay.
turn undead, so it's got to flee. So
Okay.
it drops to the floor again.
So do we get these magic items then out of this treasure chest?
Yeah, you scoop them up because you figure that it's not going to be another. It's probably going to be another. After another minute passes, it's going to come back again.
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here.
Yep. So you start running up the stair steps.
I'm gonna use lay on hands. I'm gonna use 30 of my lay on hands.
All right, you get to the top of the stair steps, and the devils are arrayed around the door. And they say, "Where do you think you're going?"
I told you, these assholes, we never should have trusted these assholes in the first place.
I'm going to look at them, and I'm going to be like, leave now with the money I've already paid you.
Or they say, "You're awful rich. There's bound to be more," and they attack.
Motherfuckers.
So you gave the impression that you were just loaded down with money, which you really are. So hey, why not share that around a bit? If they're dead, they can't complain.
All right.
All right. So do you want to re-roll initiative?
Sure.
Nope.
I never even got to act.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, I want to re-roll my initiative.
All right, we'll do that. Everybody roll initiative again.
Oh yeah, not much better, but better.
So there's a 5-foot opening. 2 of them are on the sides, so they're going to have 3/4 cover. Oh, sorry, 4 of them are on the sides, so they're going to have 3/4 covered. Actually, it's probably going to be the 2 on the very ends have 3/4 cover. The 2 that are on the inset, they have half cover, and the one in the middle is totally exposed. So that's what we'll do.
Are they? Do we see what kind of armor or anything they're wearing?
They are carrying pole arms, diabolical pole arms.
Well, looks like I'm gonna have to bring the pain.
Alrighty, so Glatherstorm, what's your initiative?
19.
All right, so you guys are going single file up this staircase. So the one with the highest initiative will be at the front of the line. Lucky you. Let's see. No relation.
20.
Nice. Smite.
10.
Tagwin.
18.
Alrighty, and then I guess we're gonna put Daryl. We'll just drop Daryl at the end because Luke is not here to roll his initiative. That's the penalty of not being here. Let's see. It's actually, you guys are doing fairly decent. Glatherstorm, you were the first one to head up. Actually, no, it's no relation. The first one to head up the staircase. So you're at the top, closest to all the devils. That's good and bad.
Are they all filed in the staircase?
No, they are arranged in a semicircle outside the door. So they have elevation above you because the staircase leads down, and they also have a choke point.
Okay.
So if you're actually in the door frame, you'll be attacked by all 5, but they lose their cover.
Okay, I am going to hemicircle behind them a pack of 8 wolves.
Okay.
Yeah. Surprise, bitches.
And the Wolves have an initiative of 16.
16, huh? So, okay. All right. And that's going to be your action?
Yep.
So, did you move out of the doorway, or are you still in it?
I guess I'm gonna movement back into the door. I'm gonna turn my back to them. I'm gonna be like, as you have it your way, and I'm gonna walk back into the room. I guess.
If you do that, you provoke opportunity attack. That's why. That's why I'm asking.
My allies.
So because if you step back away from the door, you'll provoke opportunity attack. That's why I'm asking.
What we were talking about? Oh, the top doorway. Never mind.
Yeah, because you got highest initiative, so you're first in the staircase. You get up to the top and you open the door, and there they were. So you can run back down, but you didn't use your action to disengage, so they'll get an opportunity attack on you.
All right.
It's just going to be two of them. That's the only two of them can get opportunity attacks from where they're at. Let's see. Actually, I take it back. 4 of them can because their weapons have a 10-foot reach. But it's only 1 attack apiece. That's going to be a 13.
Miss.
A 16.
Miss.
A 22.
Shield.
Let's see, that's a reaction.
Yep.
Which you do on that's not your turn. Actually, if you want to spend it now, sure, but you won't have a reaction later.
Okay.
And the last one's going to be a 23.
That hits.
All right. So out of the 4 attacks, only 1 of them actually hits. That's going to be 8 points of slashing damage. And you need to make me a Constitution saving throw. As the blade rends your flesh.
26.
You're fine. You shrug it off. Yeah, there's been worse.
Yeah, I'm not happy with them. I'm like dodge, energy shield. He hits me, but I just kind of look at him like,
come on. All right, Glatherstorm, you are second on the staircase. You have No Relation has ducked down close to you, so No Relation is out of the range of the attacks now. You can see. I'll say that you can see 3 of them from where you're at.
All right. So I'm going. Since I don't want to go near them, I'm just gonna use Sacred Flame on them.
Yeah, sure. Makes a dexterity saving throw. 17 on the die for a 19, so no damage.
Can I move around so people can go around me without?
Problem is you're stuck. There are people behind you that haven't moved yet. If you could, let's see, you have 30 feet of movement, so you could squeeze past. Yeah, you could squeeze past Daryl. He's at the very end. So yeah, you can go to the very back of the line you want, but you can't stop anywhere in between.
Yeah, they're gonna have difficult trying out of the way.
Run away. Run
I
away.
They're gonna have difficult terrain out of the way, so I'm just gonna sit there.
All right, or you could push past No Relation and go fight the devils straight on.
That's what I'm doing.
So, well, you have more HP. I'm bloodied. I don't feel like dying this round.
All right. So after Glatherstorm, it's going to be Tagwen. She is 3rd in line going up the stairs. So that means it's going to take 20 feet of movement just to push past Glatherstorm and No Relation. And another 10 feet to actually get up to fight all the devils.
Okay.
So she can spend, yeah, she can spend 30 to get up within attack range, but that means they'll all be able to attack her.
All right. Rage.
All right.
I'm always so angry. 21 to hit.
Yeah. None of them take any damage yet, so none of them are preferential.
Just whoever's dead in front.
So how much damage is that going to be?
Oh, she rerolls 1s and 2s. Ah, fuck, I got another one. 7 damage.
All right, yes. So you wound the nearest one.
And her second attack is going to be a 22.
Okay.
For
That's going to hit. Yep.
14 damage.
14. Ouch. All right. Believe it or not, these are not magic weapons. Wow, that's interesting.
Who is it?
The devil's weapons. It doesn't say anything here about their weapons being magical, so that's interesting. All right. Anyway, unless there's something specific about all of them. No, it doesn't say anything. I suppose it would say that if their weapon attacks were magical, but all right. So after Tagwin, it's going to be the wolves.
Okay. So the one tag one just attacked. How does he feel about a 20?
That'll hit.
Okay, for 8 damage, and he needs to make a DC 11 strength save.
Yep. Still up.
Okay. Next one's going to come in for a 17 to hit.
That'll hit.
10 damage.
Okay.
Strength save.
Falls down.
Okay. The third wolf's going to come in for one that
is going to move because you said you had them arrayed out and you had them arrayed out.
Yeah. So the third wolf, those two went on the same guy.
Okay.
The third one's going to go for a guy close to him.
All right. Because if you keep adding them on top of the same guy, eventually one of them's going to have to move and provoke an opportunity attack.
Nope. This third one's not going to move.
Oh well, because only 2 of them well 4 of them attacked last time, so only one will be able to make an opportunity attack this time. So
okay,
there's only one that can make the attack, so it's up to you if you want to continue. So yeah, third one makes an attack.
Third one makes an attack on one that's just dead fucking in front of him.
All right.
For a 15 to hit.
That'll hit.
For 7 damage.
Okay. You notice that these attacks don't seem to be doing as much damage as you would guess. The wolves' attacks are only doing half damage.
Okay. Is he prone?
Hold on. Yes. The one in the middle drops prone.
Okay, and then so now my fourth wolf is going to attack one that's close to him. 10 to hit.
That's a miss.
Fifth wolf, 14 to hit.
That will hit.
7 damage.
Okay, that's reduced.
And is he prone?
I'm assuming that was the same one.
Okay. We can say it's the same one. So how many wolves is that? 5?
That's 5. So the other 3 will attack the other 2.
Okay, so
the ones that have not taken any damage yet.
17 to hit.
That'll hit.
5 damage.
Takes 2.
Is he prone?
Let's see. Yep. Man, he just dragging them down.
Okay. And the last one, how many are there? There's 2, right?
There are 5 total. You've knocked 2 prone.
I've knocked 3 prone.
3 prone. That's right. I gotta add this one.
Okay. I'm going for one.
Right.
I'm going for one who's still not prone with wolf number 7.
All right. That's the one at the very far right.
Yeah. For a 22 to hit.
Yep, definitely.
8 damage. Is he prone?
Takes 4. No.
Okay. And then the last one critted. 2, 4, 5, 6, 13 damage. And is he prone?
Takes 7. So does that knock him prone? That will knock him prone.
So 4 of them are prone now.
Yep, you got 4 of them prone now. It is their turn now. They, the ones that are on the ground, stand up. So they're no longer prone anymore. And they turn around and they start attacking the dogs.
Okay.
They start attacking the wolves. So against your first wolf, that's going to be a 19 to hit.
That hits.
For, let's see, where's my D10 go? Here we go. For 6 points of damage.
Okay.
And the wolf needs to make a con save.
What is this con save? He has a +1. Eight.
All right. Okay, that'll be interesting. All right, the second attack is going to miss because that's going to be an 8. Let's see. The second devil will attack Tagwin twice. That is going to be a 12, which is going to be a miss, and a 20.
That hits.
All right. That's going to be 9 points of slashing damage, but since this is not state, this is a magical weapon, she's going to cut that in half for 4. And she's going to make a con save.
How many dogs died?
She's got a 9 to con. 21.
Yeah, saves easily. The third one is going to attack one of your other wolves twice. So it's not going to be the first one that took damage. It'll be a different one. That is going to be a 9 and a 16.
Okay, the 9 hits. Or I'm sorry, the 16 hits. I'm sorry, the 9 hits.
That's going to be 6 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And make me a con save for the wolf.
The wolf got a 19 con save.
All right. That is excellent. The fourth one is going to attack a different wolf twice. It's going to be a third wolf. It's going to be a crit, and that is going to be that's a 12. So, yeah, this one's going to take a critical hit.
Okay.
So for 15 points of slashing damage and make a con save.
Yeah, come here.
He's down.
Okay. And the fifth and last one is going to attack a fourth wolf. 2 attacks. That is going to be an 11 and an 18. So I'm pretty sure the 11 hit.
No, the 11 does not hit.
All right, so just going to be the 18. One attack. That's 10 points of slashing damage. And make a con save.
9.
Okay, put a mark down next to that wolf. And I'll get back to you. Just like some kind of marker, like a dot or something. Just so you know that that one's set apart from the rest. All right, that's the end of their turn. Next up is going to be Smite.
Yay. All right. Can I get through the hallway to the closest one?
Let's see.
I mean, I'm assuming I'm in the back of the line since I'm fucking last in initiative.
Actually, Daryl's behind you, so there are 3 people in front of you. So that would require, that's going to require 30 feet of movement. You'll have to use a dash unless you can use a spell slot to Misty Step.
Well, yeah. I mean, if I can't make it there by moving, you better believe I'm Misty Stepping.
You have to dash to get past them.
All right, so Misty Step behind. You know,
so there's only enough room up there for Tagwin right now to actually engage all of them at once. You can get up behind Tagwin.
No, I'm gonna Misty Step to behind.
Oh, okay. So you use all your movement to get past and then Misty Step up there? Because right now, Tagwin is blocking the door. Because she ran up there. She's blocking the door out.
Yeah, I mean, I can Misty Step 30.
So you can use 20 feet of movement to get past Latherstorm and No Relation. And then you can get up to Tagwin and then Misty Step past her and the Devils if you want to get behind them.
Yep, that's what I want to do. To where the dogs are.
Yeah.
All right.
So that you just pop out directly on the other side.
And
directly on the other side of the middle devil. There's 5 of them arrayed in a sphere.
Is the middle devil the asshole that took our money?
They all did.
Yeah, but
the one in the middle is the leader, yes.
Okay, so yes, I'm gonna look at the middle one. I'm gonna utter a vow of enmity against it. Be like, you know what? I wasn't gonna give you any money. I was gonna fucking kill you, but my friend gave you money instead, and you're throwing it in our face. So now my sword's gonna get thrown in your face. And I'll roll a 16 to hit.
That'll hit.
And I'm gonna, of course, use a divine smite at 2nd level.
All right.
So that was a fistful of dice, let me tell you, right there.
Yeah. Divine smite at 2nd level. So what is that? It's going to give you
plus an extra D4 or D8 because they're
extra D8. So was it 3D8 plus a D8? So it's 48 plus 46.
Yeah, plus 2 D20s because I was rolling at advantage. All right, so 8 and 8 is 16. 20. What?
You said you use a vow of enmity?
Yeah.
You realize it's a bonus action, right?
Yes.
You've already used a bonus action to Misty Step.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, you're right.
You don't have the advantage.
Okay, so should I re-roll the dice?
Yeah, re-roll the dice.
All of them or just the 20?
No, not the damage, just the D20.
Okay, I'll just... Okay, damn it.
And you'll have if you hit with this new roll, then you'll have all the dice.
Just keep the
damage dice. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna hit. I rolled a 15 on the die, so it'll be
you'll hit naturally.
All right, so where was I? 8 and 8 is 16, 20, 28, 30, 37, 43 total points of damage on that first attack.
43, huh?
Yep.
Oh!
And then I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna do it again, but this time I'm gonna drop 5 on the attack roll.
Okay.
To deal an extra 10. I probably shouldn't have done that. It's gonna be a 14 to hit.
That'll hit.
Oh yeah. Oh, dude. All right, and I'm gonna do another 2nd level divine smite.
Okay, go ahead.
What's his status?
Go ahead. He's bloodied.
Oh, he is bloodied?
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, if you get the smite damage in. So you're using another second level spell slot or a first level spell slot?
I don't have any more first levels. So,
Okay, so second level it is.
Yeah, so 9, 19, 25, 32, 38 total damage.
Okay.
Oh, plus the 10, 48 total damage.
He shatters into a red mist.
Hell yeah. So do I get to do another attack because I killed him with the Great Weapon Master feat?
That also uses a bonus action.
Okay.
So no. It's what you call action economy. You have a certain number of actions you have in a turn, and each of them, cost different things. So you decide to use yours on Misty Steps. You get it up there. So that's the opportunity cost you pay. So, all right, that's the end for Smite's turn. Next up is Daryl. Let's see. Daryl could do a lot of damage if he casts Shatter, but that would do a lot of damage to the wolves, the Smite, and the Tagwin.
Fuck it.
You sure?
I don't care. I'm fine. I still have relentless endurance. He can't do anything to me.
Let's see. Instead, I'm gonna go with actually. I know what I'm going to do. He is going to push past Glatherstorm and No Relation. He's going to run up the stairs. And once he gets to the top, he's going to duck in behind Tagwin. And on the left-hand side, it's going to be 4 wolves and 2 of the devils. He's going to cast Thunder Wave. Does he have Thunder Wave? Dang it! I don't know if he has Thunder Wave. Better have Thunder Wave. Hold on.
Damn, I'm at second level spell slots now too. I guess I'll be casting it at third level from here on out.
Yeah. What spells does he have? He's got Blindness, Deafness, Crown of Madness. I take that back. He's going to cast Hold Person. Because heck yeah, Hold Person.
Yeah, it's a good one. I got that too. I just never use it.
I don't know how many. The problem is I don't know how many spell slots he has left. Because he's got that.
Well, we had a long rest before this dungeon.
I know he hasn't used a lot. He's used.
Yeah.
So I'll say that he has a third level spell slot.
I think he used a healing spell on me.
Yeah, that's true.
I know he used a healing spell on me, but I don't know which one. If it was Healing Word or Cure Wounds or what.
So there are 4 left. Let's see. He's going to cast this at 4th level.
Woo!
Oh, sorry. He's got a 5th level spell slot. He's going to cast this at. He's got Misty at 5th level. He's going to cast it at 5th level. So he's going to try to get all of them. So he's going to run up just behind. He's actually not going. He's going to stop short of actually going outside, and he's going to cast Hold Person on all 4 of them. So when he gets back, someone's got to tell him that he's lost the 4th level. Because it starts as a 2nd level spell, and to get additional 3 monsters, that's going to make it 5th level. So his DC is a 17. And so his charisma should be like a +6 now. So 6 plus his plus his proficiency bonus.
Which would be 4.
Yeah, so that's 10 plus 8. So actually, it should be an 18. So he's got, because I remember he had raised his, because he has a magic item that raises his charisma by 2 up to a maximum of 22.
That damn orb that circles his head or whatever.
Yeah, and he used his ability score increase to get himself maximized charisma. So he's got a DC save of 18. So it's going to be hard for these guys to resist it. Though they do have advantage against magical spell effects, so we'll see. So wisdom save. Yeah. Actually, the first one fails. That's the one that's on the furthest to the left. The second one succeeds. The third one succeeds. And the last one fails. So two of them are now paralyzed. They have advantage to hit them, and any hit is treated as a critical. So the two at the ends are the ones that the two at the far ends are the ones that are paralyzed currently, and he's holding them in place there. So this would be a good idea to do as much damage. You have to hit him with a melee attack, or melee or range attack. No, it's just an attack roll. Anything that can deal critically is double damage. So yeah, that's going to be Daryl's turn. Next up is no relation.
All right. Black bear.
What now?
I'm gonna run back up to the top of the steps.
All right.
And can I get to one that's paralyzed without moving past another?
Let's see. You can, but it'll have +2 AC because you'd have to push Tagwin out of the way, and she can't go anywhere, so you can't get all the way up there.
All right.
She's blocking you from getting a clear advantage to the ones that are paralyzed. So they'll have a +2 AC for half cover?
Okay.
+3. I think it's a +3. No, it's +2.
Black bear.
It's +2 AC. Yeah, I was right the first time.
I'm now a black bear, and I'm gonna action surge, and I'm gonna attack.
All right, action surge it is. So you got multi attack, and they have +2 to their AC. So
the first attack is gonna be a 19.
that'll hit, and that is treated as a critical because he's paralyzed.
Okay. The second attack is going to be a 19 as well.
That's also going to be a critical. That's going to be important because they also have resistance to normal weapons. So your bear claws are not considered magical. So roll high because they're going to have whatever they take.
$20.
It's going to take 10. All right. So after no relation, it's going to be Glatherstorm. What do you do? Justin?
Let's try Sacred Flame one more time.
Let's go fly a kite.
Be the same thing. You hear me?
Yeah, you got to be within 5 feet for the attack to count as a critical. So you got to
have to deal with those.
Yeah, what is the deal with those?
Don't you?
What do you say, Justin?
That was
yeah, like I said, just use the Sacred Flame one.
If I were you, I would use Sacred Flame, but then I'd definitely use Spirit Weapon because that would be an attack within 5 feet. They wouldn't.
See what the Sacred Flame does.
Yep. All right. Yeah. Boop. Fail. So that's not an attack roll, so you can't get a crit on it. So just roll regular damage. I think it's 2d8.
Like I said, it's higher than my weapon attack, but anyway. So. 8 + 4 is 12.
12 it is. All right. Are you going to use bonus attack for a spirit weapon? Spiritual weapon?
Let's screw second level.
Well, it's already a second level spell, so you can cast it at
That's what I'm saying. Let's not do it at second, but fourth.
Fourth. All right. Wow. All right. 4th level
Yeah,
it is.
let's go after the weakest one.
Yeah, it's paralyzed. So, and your attack is within 5 feet. So, make the attack roll. You have advantage.
Got you.
18 and 7, so 25.
Yeah, that hits it. So roll me 8d8. And then add your wisdom modifier.
Well, since I have 4d8, that's going to be 2 rounds. Damn it. 5, 1, 6, and 5. So 17 that first little bit.
All right, 17.
Yahtzee.
8, 4, 4, and 3. So
19 on the second one. So 17 plus 19, that's going to be, that's going to give you 36, which will destroy that one.
yeah.
So your spectral claw rends it to shreds.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so that's another one down. So there are only 3 left. And that's Glathostorm's turn. So Tagwin, there is a paralyzed one that's right behind her. She can swing around and attack that twice. She has advantage on it.
Yeah, she is. So she hits that one for a 17.
That it.
Okay.
That's also a crit.
With a magic weapon.
Yeah, so she doesn't. The damage does not have. So
21 damage.
All right. Ouch. You got another attack, so deal it.
Here comes the next crit. 21. $18 damage.
It takes another 18. Okay. Ooh. Bruised. Just you use your action surge?
She's used it.
Oh, okay. So it's already gone. All right. That's her turn. Let's see. Next up is the wolves.
Okay. All right.
So they're all, I believe all 8 of them are still alive. And so since 2 of the devils have died.
7 of them are alive.
7, that's right. One of them did die. They got, yeah. So since 2 of them died, you can redirect, let's say 3 of them to a new target.
Okay. So the first one's going for the paralyzed one for a 20 to hit.
Yep. Remember, these are going to be half damage, so.
16 damage.
All right. Takes 8.
The second one is going for the paralyzed one for an 18 to hit.
Yep.
12 damage.
Takes 6.
The third one's going for the paralyzed one for 19.
Actually, that one goes down. That one actually, the paralyzed one is dead now.
Okay.
So the wolves tear it piece for piece, and you can see that they kind of like spit and spat and like act like they're tasting something terrible as the devil dissolves into a red mist.
Okay. The third one is a 19.
Yeah, that'll hit him.
He's not paralyzed anymore,
No,
though, right?
not paralyzed. Yeah.
2, 3, 5 damage.
Okay. Takes 2.
Okay. So a fourth wolf is gonna do a 4 to hit.
Nope. 4 will not hit.
Fifth wolf is gonna do a 21 to hit
That will hit.
for 7 damage.
Takes 3.
A sixth wolf is going to do a 16 to hit
Will also hit.
for another 7 damage.
Okay.
And the seventh wolf is going to crit and do 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 damage.
Okay. Takes 6. All right. The devils that are left over, they're going to turn, look at each other, and they're going to growl, and they're both going to attack Smite because you took out their leader. And they are going to make you pay for it. So you're going to take 4 attacks each.
Better kill me.
First one's going to be a 15, so that's going to be a miss. Second one, oh god, it's going to be an 11.
Mm.
The other guy's going to attack you with 13. That's going to be a 19 on the dice for 24. So that's going to be a hit.
Yeah.
You're going to take 11 points of slashing damage from this.
Okay.
And make me a con save.
14 plus 3, 17.
All right, you're fine. The last attack's going to be a 17, so that's going to be a miss.
Okay. I took 13 damage or 11. What'd you say?
That was going to be 11. It was, yeah.
All right. That's it?
Let's see. Yep, that's it. I mean, you have your AC is. They don't have a very high attack modifier.
Yeah, they're no hill giants.
Nope.
Plus 11 or whatever it is, or something, or plus 8.
Yeah, it's a plus 8 for hill giants. All right, so that's the end of their attack. Next up is going to be Smite.
Okay, I said, yep, you should have killed me. And then attack the first one.
All right.
And I'm going to...
They're both in easy range of you.
I'm going to drop 5 on the...
You also have, since you didn't get to use your Channel Divinity last time for Valid Entity, you can use it now.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I feel like I should kind of hold it. Like, we're going to mop these guys up now. But I'm still using a Divine Smite if I hit.
All right.
At 3rd level.
Good Lord. What is that going to be? 5d8?
Yes.
Yeah, it is 5d8.
It's going to be 13 to hit.
That hits.
Nice. All right. So I'm going to have to roll one of these d8s again because I only have 1. Or 4, sorry. So that's a 5. Plus 3 is 8. And 8 is 16. Plus 8 is 24. Plus another 8 is 32. 42. Plus 9. 51.
And the creature shatters beneath the weight of your blade.
Oh, plus the 10 that I dropped the 5 for, so 61.
Yeah, it's still dead. That's more damage than the creature has at full health.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
So I'll use the bonus action Great Weapon Master feat to lunge into the other one. For an attack. 14. Yeah, bonus action. 14 to hit.
That'll hit.
And it'll be 8, 10. No Divine Smite this time.
Yeah, you're probably running out of 3rd level spell slots.
Yeah. 16 total damage.
Alrighty.
And then I'll do extra attack. And I'm going to drop 5 on this one too. 14 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
16, 19, 25 total damage. Oh, I'm sorry. Damn, I keep forgetting to add the 10. 35 total damage.
And it's destroyed. That's it. They all vapor us. They disappear and they take your gold with them.
Fucker. Oh, motherfuckers.
So you cannot recover your gold because it goes with them back to the 9 hells. Oh, well.
Those assholes.
Yeah, they're not.
Never trust the devil, guys.
They're
I
not
said it in the
technically
beginning.
dead. The thing is, they kept their word to you. They gave you all the information. They just decided that that you would have more money if you were dead to get the rest of it. So yeah, they basically are player characters.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that will be the conclusion of tonight's event. You guys do not get a long rest or short rest. We'll talk about that next time if you want to attempt one. But there are effects if you try to rest here. Some nasty effects. So we'll find out those next time. See you later, guys.